There's the music.
Oh, 6 hours. I do not have to put this on repeat.
Yep. So, previously your group has decided to seek the heart of the Githzerai society because that's the closest thing to a heart you think that Limbo has. However, in order to enter to the inner sanctum of the city, the Githzerai are requiring you to pass a series of trials that prove your worth and prove your knowledge of the lessons they teach themselves. You did the first one previously by slaying Illithids. You finished the second trial by slaying Githyanki. And now the trial of endurance has been set before you. You are to obtain the control gem of a death slaad.
Sounds fun.
And the only really good way of getting one is to go out into the chaos of Limbo and endure enough slaad attacks that you will eventually get a death slaad's attention.
On the time, like the present, I guess. Oh.
Yeah, so, do we have any further leads on, like, the best way to do that? Like, does it matter at all where we go? Do we just wander around until we find any slaad and start fighting them?
Well, I've actually done a bit of research on the slaadi ever since because of that debate we were having over what exactly the heart of Limbo could be. So I've picked up a few things about how they operate.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, the two basic type of slaad are the red and blue slaad. We encountered copious numbers of them during our foray through Limbo before. And occasionally, instead of a red or blue slaad, a creature infected with the slaad's disease will turn into a green slaad. Apparently there is some correlation between turning into a green slaad and originally being a spellcaster of some power. As such, the green slaad themselves still know some of the spells that they... And there are also gray slaad, and evidently gray slaad only evolve out of green slaad, so they have much of the same powers but are significantly more powerful. Not sure what...
Baba? You're cutting out a lot, I think.
I've been trying to talk this whole time.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, that's happening for other people too, right?
Yeah, kinda.
Yep.
So, what was the last thing you clearly heard?
Your bit about the gray slaad.
They said they're gray slaad that evolve out of green slaad.
Yes, no one's quite sure how or when or why this happens. But evidently there are also death slaad, which are even more powerful gray slaad. And speculation assumes that a gray slaad can become a death slaad by consuming it.
I see.
Okay.
Wait, what about a white slaad?
Rumors, nothing concrete.
Oh, so are they even more powerful than death slaads?
Possibly.
Okay.
Yeah, but they're
Certainly-
rumors, nothing concrete.
cer-
Well,
certainly less-
something concrete because I have a piece of one.
certainly less common, and for all we know, that piece of one is simply a seller's exaggeration.
Hard to tell in all that goo.
In any event, there are certain characteristics about slaad that we should beware of. First is that they all regenerate and resist the power of magic spells. Second, the diseases that they cause have significant incubation periods, so assuming we don't stay out for too long, we shouldn't have to worry about immediate caring for diseases. And third, the spellcasting slaad, the green-gray death, also have the ability to change their appearance to look like something other than slaad.
Even humanoids?
Indeed, it is speculated that they change their shape back to what they were before they were transformed.
Oh, so that's spooky.
Okay. So we're gonna be dealing with more spellcasters. Hopefully they don't fucking counterspell my only trick.
Indeed.
It's not my trick, but it's my best one. So.
All right, so I believe last time we talked about the fact that given that we just need to start like killing slaad or whatever, we might be able to choose the terrain to our benefit.
Oh yes, they swim through the chaos somehow without dying. So we obviously can't. So it's specifically up to us to decide what kind of battlefield we would like to create. The one condition, as I understand it, is that the slaad are more likely to congregate in areas of high chaos rather than low chaos. So it may be a bit more difficult to create a large area for us to use.
Right. Right, okay. Well, does anyone have any ideas?
Oh yes, I've also heard something about those gemstones that the Githzerai were talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Evidently, it's possible to obtain one out of a slaad's head while it is still alive, and if you can do so, then you can command the slaad to do your bidding.
Oh, so we can get a pet. Okay, well, I mean, I do love pets, but maybe
No,
not
I
my
don't.
favorite kind.
I don't think you want one of these things. For one, it's a sentient being, so I think that's called slavery.
Well, no, hold on. I mean, okay, in this case, maybe. I don't know. But a pet is not the same thing as a slave.
Oh, no, I'm not talking about... Yeah, no, a pet is not the same thing as a slave, but, like, a slaad is, I guess, sentient, so...
Well, so's Errol, but Errol is still my pet. Just,
You
in
keep
a, like,
thinking
in
that.
a consensual way.
Okay, but this
Gross.
wouldn't be consensual.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what...
Right,
Magic.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. In this case, the difference is that it's non-consensual.
Right, and that's called
That makes
slavery.
it slavery. Yeah, I know. I'm agreeing with you. I'm just
Okay.
saying it's.
Okay.
It's
I was-
also quite difficult to obtain. From what I've researched, the only real way of getting one while a slaad is alive is by extracting it directly out of their brain, which obviously requires some time, effort, and the slaad to not be moving.
Right.
And
Yeah, that's probably
also,
easier if they're dead.
spells of the ninth circle can get it out.
Oh,
Say, extracting from the brain
any
sounds
spell in particular?
potentially lethal.
Imprisonment.
All right. No, I think we should just kill them. That seems like
Yeah.
the best way to go.
Both spells require you to be in the presence of the slaad you target. You cannot simply pull one out of the ether or astral plane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the plan here is just to kill it. I don't think we need to bother with trying to find a way to extract it while it's alive. These things are, well, I mean, technically they're not evil, but they might as well be. Honestly, they fucking, turn people into slaad. That is bad. I don't feel any moral compunction about killing them. So
Yeah.
Let me tell you about D&D and its concept of evil races.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed, and the slaad will show no compunction in attempting to attack us for daring to be non-chaotic in the plane of limbo.
I mean,
Right.
speak for yourself.
What defines chaos, though?
Well, just let's go to the edge of the city and you'll see it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think he means chaotic alignment. He means like, fucking made out of chaos or whatever.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying these toad people don't seem terribly chaotic.
Yes, it is quite the conundrum. And evidently they were created as a side effect of something that Primus did.
Right. Well, I mean, life
Again,
itself requires some degree of order, right? And some degree of chaos.
Primus seemed pretty good at fucking up.
In any case, I think really the question here is just what kind of battlefield we want to create. Once we do that, we can try to attract some slaad and get to killing.
Well, about that.
Mm-hmm.
Blurry.
Very blurry.
Oh, there we go.
It's very big.
There we are.
I see.
So here's the deal.
Mm-hmm.
You're entering a section of limbo which is high chaos, which means that you need to pass a DC 10 intelligence check to create a 10-foot radius sphere of actual terrain around yourselves. For every 5 that you succeed over that initial 10, you get another 10 feet to the radius. I will allow two of your characters, including the NPCs, to add their rolls together, or to combine their results, I should say, to create a larger battlefield, but only 2. Any number of you can make the attempt, but only 2 of you will count towards the size of the battlefield. You may use any part of this map that you choose. You may describe the map however you like, as to like whether this plateau is a solid wall or 10 feet high or 20 feet high, however tall the ceiling you want to be, whether you're near one of the passageways or whether you're in a clear open space. All of that is up to you.
Okay. So, sorry, just to clarify, you're saying we can all make the roll and then we'll just choose the 2 highest to combine?
Yes.
Okay.
So let's just start by all making the roll.
What kind of roll was it in?
Straight intelligence check.
Intelligence check. Okay, so I will get half of my efficiency bonus to this. Okay, still only a 10. Not super impressive.
God, why do all of you suck so much?
All right, and 1 for Lorem.
God, what the fuck, Lorem?
Wow.
I had
Lorem, come
faith
on.
in you like a fool.
Well, to be fair, Lily plus Silky. Wait, can the simulacrum do it?
Does the simulacrum even think for itself?
Yeah.
It's not significantly imaginative.
Fair enough.
Because it has to follow your orders.
Right. Okay. That's fair. Okay, but still, Lily plus Silky is 30, so that's pretty good.
In this case, it is 30. Because both of you had to meet a 10 first.
Oh, I see.
So yes, you have a 30-foot radius sphere. I will draw it out for you.
Well, I would like this to be like as tall as we can possibly make it, because of course I would.
Congrats, you get 30 feet.
Hooray.
Make the most of it, champ.
Oh man, that's all we get, huh?
Well, you should have rolled better.
Yeah, I
also
don't know
should've
why
rolled better.
anyone thinks of counting on me.
Nobody counted on you. Nobody was expecting anything of you.
I was not expecting much from Grunash with a -1.
Yeah, I was expecting a little more Alorum, I will say that much.
Yeah, I was expecting
Yeah,
a lot
same.
more out
Yeah.
of Lorum.
I will say
more myself.
that there's nothing stopping you from retreating back to Shracket Lore tomorrow. You do. That's the thing, is that this is the trial of endurance. But you can repeat the trial as often as you like.
So do we want to go back, try again tomorrow, hope for everyone to get better rolls?
I feel like we're not gonna do much better because that is a lot of luck.
I don't know, nobody rolled above a fucking 13.
I mean, I feel, our rolls today were definitely below average, so...
Technically speaking, they were above average.
No, but they were below average in terms of what we could expect to get as our best two results.
They were over 10. That's
not what I mean. But if you roll 6 times, you would expect to get better than what we did, right?
You would expect at least 115 or higher.
Yeah.
you'd expect, but
Right. I'm just saying.
I don't trust our collective luck. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Oh,
But
technically,
again,
I guess Lake and I both could have used Lucky.
Yeah, but I mean,
It seems like a bit of a waste.
yeah.
And again, this is step 1, let me remind you. So that you have not committed anything to this fight yet.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we can all...
Honestly, I kind of feel like it might be good to just try it
At
again. It
least
doesn't
one more
really
time.
cost us anything
Yeah.
out of character.
All right. I will just set this giant purple ring aside for a second.
No, I got a bad feeling, but okay.
Actually, no, I
Well,
guess
that's why I'm keeping the giant purple ring
Mhm.
in case I need it again.
So,
Sorry,
Yes.
Lake is a coward who craves more than 30 feet of height.
yeah. Yeah.
Big old bitch baby.
Yeah. So are
I
we
mean-
rolling again?
I guess so. Unless there's anything else Bobbin wants to.
This is your decision. Like I
Yeah.
said, you're creating.
No, I think we've committed to we're going to go back and try again.
I mean,
the next day
I
or
was
whatever.
content with the 30, but okay.
Hey, look at that! I've already improved things a little bit on my end. More 'em!
More of them, please. Okay, mine is actually a 16.
See, that's more like it. So we've got 16 and 20 for 36.
Which I think is the
No,
same.
it's
as
1,
35.
2, 3, 4, 5, 50 feet.
Oh,
That's what you've got.
okay.
Let me draw that out.
And why is it a 16 instead of a 13 out of curiosity?
Bard shit. I get half my proficiency bonus to any skill check that
Okay.
I'm not proficient in. I mean, really, given that this is about
That's-
creativity, I should
that's
get to
a
roll
lot better.
performance.
That's a lot better. I feel much more comfortable with that circle.
Yes. So, quick question, Bob. And outside of the circle, is the terrain like
Nothing.
it's nothing? So we like basically can't go outside the circle.
No. But you don't have to concentrate on it either.
Fair.
And any sort of area spells that you cast basically stop functioning at the edge of the sphere. Because past that point, there is no terrain to cast on.
All right.
All right, so let's try it today because this is a good circle. I like this circle.
So,
All right,
let me
and
zoom
again-
a little now.
It is up to you guys to decide which part of this map the circle encompasses.
We should have some place for Lily to hide. So,
Over here then?
yeah, this.
With the 2 stalagmites?
Yeah. What do you think, Torpo? Is that a good spot for?
I have no clue where you were pointing.
Zoom out and.
I will move the circle. Just so you guys
Oh yeah,
can
that's fine by me.
Okay, yeah, that's a good
see.
that's a good place. Yeah. So, if we have the circle like right here, then yeah. So that's a good spot.
Me
for
and my pillar just vibing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, hold on. What if? The other thing to consider is area of effect related stuff, right? Which might benefit from trying to funnel them into a certain area. Now, Bobbin, within the circle, like gravity and stuff applies as normal, right? So it's just like walking around on the terrain, like.
Well, you say that, but in Limbo there is no gravity. You can walk along the ground as if there is gravity, but if you wanted to fly straight up, you can just do that.
Oh, okay. Even within the circle.
Oh yeah.
Huh.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
that's actually not great. I feel because
It
It
means that, well,
means-
the slaad can do that.
yeah, exactly. So it's going to be hard to funnel them into specific locations. That does kind of make me want to
Yeah,
go
you
against
can't-
what Lake said and try to lower the ceiling or whatever.
Yeah, you can funnel them through by just declaring that part of this area is solid rock. Slaad
Yeah.
cannot travel through solid stone.
Much as they'd love to try.
Right.
And boy, would they love to try.
Ugh, I'm sorry. I need to answer the phone. I'll be back in a few minutes, probably.
So you're saying, Bobbin, that we don't need fly spells to fly in this particular fight?
Yes, flying spells will still double your speed, but you don't need them to move
Well-
in 3 dimensions.
Well, I was more concerned with hulking out, but if I don't need that extra damage right away, then I can just load on up, which is nice.
See, if I knew it'd work, I'd try and put down a magic circle as a protective barrier, but
I feel like that would be a bit much.
well, the bigger question is if it'd have any effect on them, and I'm not sure if it would.
I actually answered this in the session that you were gone. Technically speaking, the Slaadi are categorized as aberrations, but because the spirit of the spell of Magic Circle and associated spells is to protect against creatures from beyond the prime material plane, it would also apply to them.
I mean,
or
it's
you
up
can
to you.
you
if
can
wanna...
use it. Yeah, you can use it to apply to them. And I should say that magic circles, I believe, do have specific heights as well.
Yeah, 10 radius, 20 feet tall.
They could still fucking fly out of it, I guess.
A way around.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I'm saying your best defense is to figure out a way to use the terrain to your advantage. Like, maybe just the little pocket to your up and to the right there, forcing them all to funnel in through one entrance.
It's also worth to give Lily a place to hide as well.
I think if we like move the sphere so it's like centralized here instead of where we've got it now, that would be a place for A, Lily to hide like right here, and then B, they would have to be funneled in through here.
All right, I'm back. What are we discussing?
We're trying to figure out a good way to get the slaad like funneled in from like a single entrance, with also giving Lily a place to hide.
Right. Well, can we, if like Bobbin, if we wanted to say there's only like one part of the circle that is actually open to limbo or whatever, could we do that so they would all have to come in a certain way?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the purpose of the map here is visualization. The specifics of what the sphere contains are up to those of you imagining it.
Okay, so guys, what if what we did was just had it like back where it was before, but had one side of it completely blocked off? So they had to come in through like a narrow area like here or whatever.
Yeah, that probably works better. So like basically, hold on, I'm gonna draw in a different color and in squiggles. So like, get it work properly. So if like this red area that that's about to pop up was like closed off, so they had to come in through. They had to come in through like here.
Something like that. I was maybe not thinking quite that much. Like, more that the basically. Here, I'll draw something.
Okay, I'll delete
like
mine.
This part would be open, but then they would be funneled in through this way, kind of.
Oh, okay.
And then like Lily could hide back here. The rest of us could be here. Lake could be like back here, so Lake would have like a straight shot through. You know,
yeah.
Aurelia and Lorem and stuff could kind of.
I mean, that works out
toss.
really well for Lorem because he's more lightning bolt guy, but he does have fireball now. But
actually, he's the fireball guy. It's Harvey who uses lightning bolt.
I think it's also good to have the choke point closer to the middle, just because it means that there's more space, because like fireball or something can hit like that whole wide area behind the choke point, right?
Yeah.
So we would also want the ceiling to be really low there. Like maybe we could say like this part here, like it's all like solid, low ceiling, whatever. So like this is open, then there's a narrow passage here with a low ceiling, and then up here it's wider. Like the back area, it's goes the full height or whatever.
Right.
So we have more room to maneuver.
Okay, that makes sense, at least to me.
All right, I've shut off the grid because I only had it on so I could measure out the circle. Alright, so the place that Lily is standing in, is that just going to be solid rock?
I think so, yeah.
And then she could like hide back here.
Or I was thinking more here would be like the best place for Lily. Although actually back there would probably work too, because yeah, there would be enough of a ridge or whatever that she could do that. And then, well, actually Valeria should be there. I think I don't know. I don't know if red hair is really necessary for this one. He's probably not going to be able to contribute much. So.
Griffin's kind of tight quarters for a griffin, and you don't need him to fly.
Yeah, so I'll just dismiss him or whatever.
He can go take a nap. He doesn't need to nap because he's fake, but he can go take one.
Can he?
If he wants. I don't know.
Well, I've set him on the giant stalagmite so that he's perched on top of it and watching you guys.
I feel like maybe Garrosh. Did I call him Garrosh? Jesus, Grunash. I don't know why. I don't even play that game.
And yet here you are.
Grunash should move back a little bit so the dragon can do the fire breath. Actually, I'll just have her transform into a dragon now. If that's cool. Because
it's gonna make her tight quarters even a little bit more cramped.
Yeah, it is.
Please don't, because then I'm pretty sure you like 100% block line of sight on everything.
Well, she can stand back a little, I guess. Like,
not really.
Okay. Well, I don't know how much good she is as a non-dragon is the thing, because she doesn't have her dragon abilities. And she also doesn't have
access to all your spells, though?
No, she doesn't. Not because of True Polymorph. I mean, here's the thought. We could just use the dragon to basically sit there, block the whole passage, and fuck them up for a while the rest of us sit back.
Something like that. I mean, Grunash does have a basic ranged attack, so...
Well, I was thinking still back in this part of this part of the passage, and then it can just breathe fire and shit at them, and then eventually step back and let us fight or something, or die.
Well, you are allowed to move through a ally's squares, so long as you do not end your turn within their squares.
But the question is, will I have line of sight? Because I'm pretty sure all my shit requires line of sight.
Well, hold on. I mean, the way I was envisioning it, you would, because it would be high enough that you could be above the dragon.
Yeah. All right.
Like, if the dragon is in the middle there, Bobbin, could the rest of us be high enough up that we could, like, fire over the dragon?
Well, there is no such thing as firing into melee penalties anymore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, exactly.
And the dragon is not a literal 15 by 15 by 15 foot block.
Cube of meat.
Yeah, there we go. So the dragon can be there, and it should be fine.
Okay, but now I like the idea of cube dragon. I want this.
Yeah. All right, but
I'm going to Google.
Yeah. While she's there, Grunash, I believe you'd be best suited in the second row.
I mean, we could barbecue Grunash,
Grunash has a good dex score and evasion. It's fine. It'll be fine.
Grunash, lightly roasted.
It'll be fine.
All right.
I mean, to be fair, it's a big dragon. It could just lean its head over. Just kind of... Grunash is there, throws a punch. Dragon head comes over the top of it. Fire breath. Oh, hi there.
But yeah, you've got ranged punches, so you might as well use them.
All right. Well,
up the internet.
I mean,
I like the setup here, I think.
Yeah, the
Shouldn't be.
dragon is more expendable than you are.
Yup.
Mm-hmm.
So
I will shoot that dragon, so help me.
I mean, you shouldn't.
Then I'll
Yeah, you know-
carve its icy head off. It's fine.
I
Icy, what?
I do like
Simulacrum.
I do like the idea of Lily being Mike Wazowski. Gonna shoot this dragon, or so help me, so help me, so help me, and cut.
all right.
Oh yeah. Also, I can hallow this area if you guys want. I don't really think it's necessary.
I don't
but
think it is.
I really don't care.
I already have fucking foresight on, so
You can use Forbiddance. That's the one that does the continuous damage.
Oh, how does that?
Hallow is the one that allows you to apply status effects.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but Forbiddance can't target these guys, I don't think.
Again, I just said that I am
Magic
allowing
circle.
them to. Yeah, I'm allowing spells that normally target outsider types
Oh, I see.
to target these guys because they are outsider types.
I forgot that you said that.
They just don't use those categories because of how D&D 5 categories work.
Yeah, that's it. I don't know. That one seems a bit ass backwards to me.
Yeah.
You'd think something from a different plane, known to be from a different plane, born of a different plane, would be considered from a different plane.
Yeah.
Okay, well, this lasts a day and isn't a concentration spell, so yeah, I guess I can just use Wish to cast this, targeting slaad or whatever.
All right. So let's find out when the first incursion comes.
Oh boy, oh boy.
I feel
2
like-
hours later.
Probably roll initiative at some point, shouldn't we?
Probably when
Okay.
they show up.
yeah, there we go.
I'm already ahead of you.
That's right. I have advantage on initiative.
This song, I know is supposed to be from like a D&D game, but it fucking sounds like it's from The Witcher.
Wow, I fucking
There
suck
are
ass.
from The Witcher.
Wow, we all sucked ass.
Whoa, those are big lads.
Yes.
Large boys.
They are huge. That means they have huge guts.
Alright, Torpo's good roll was the 14. Aurelia got the 13. They got the 11.
I don't think Grenache has rolled yet.
Yeah, Gurnesh. Roll initiative.
Yep.
I'm
Alright, there you
going
go.
last. Wait, no, Lorm's going last.
Yeah, Silky's going first. Because she also gets advantage on initiative, and one of those rolls was really good.
Yeah, my rolls both sucked ass.
That happens sometimes. Alright, she's
happens.
just... She's going to go in with her basic setup, which is to declare Slayer's Prey on one of the Slotty, the one that she's got the best line of sight to. And fire her oath bow twice.
Eat, slay, love.
Alright, both of them beat armor class. So she gets...
Okay, so these guys, no big deal as far as armor class is concerned.
Right. Does a total of 24 damage.
They're slightly beefy, it looks like, though.
Yep. And they enter the area, triggering forbiddance.
So 5d10 necrotic damage, or no, radiant damage. You can choose which one, and I feel like radiant is better.
Yeah. I have a feeling something called a death slaad might be able to resist necrotic damage.
It's not a bad roll.
Yep. Not enough to take it out of commission, though. Alright, and there's no saving throw against there, is that?
Let me check. I don't think so, but
Also, I appreciate.
no, it just says it. Yeah, or starts.
Right.
Yeah, when it enters or starts its turn, there it takes 5d10.
It doesn't know the password.
Yeah, you don't even have to set a password. I don't think any of those hit the dragon. And the others, seeing the first slaad catch on fire, hang back a bit.
Gee, I wonder why.
Lily, you're up.
Well, unfortunately, they've all acted, so I can't actually take advantage of that. Sigh, cry. What did I?
Oh, that's
yeah, I
right.
guess I'll.
Actually, Silky should have rolled with advantage.
Yep.
Let me just double check here, quick. All right, neither of those were 20s. Carry on.
So I'll just yeah. Okay. I'll just stealth. Like a cool person.
You could have theoretically hidden before they arrived.
Oh, okay, so I didn't. Okay, I could have. It wasn't mentioned, so I didn't think. Like if you don't think. Okay, well then I guess consider this my hiding beforehand, my perfectly normal roll.
Completely average.
That's all I've been rolling is consistently mediocre.
Well, you're high enough level you can get away with it.
Yeah, like that.
There you go.
So yeah, I figured the dragon can handle that, so I'll just shoot this boy over here.
Alright, the one that's just sort of swimming in the roiling chaos for now.
Yeah. Figure I may as well teach him a lesson that nowhere is safe. Nowhere. Oof.
Ooh,
Ouch.
that's smart.
That could have been so much better. I'm
Yeah.
sad. I keep rolling dog shit.
Like, you got one really good attack in, and then that attack ended up being dog shit damage instead.
Okay, well, whatever. I hide. Goodbye. Farewell.
Where did Lily go?
All right. The dragon's gonna use its fire breath.
Fair enough.
Can it hit all of those with it? I don't actually know how cones work exactly.
The cone's width at its terminal end is the same as its length. So they are roughly triangular.
I see.
And they start from one corner
Oh,
for choosing.
okay. So I mean, 60 feet. That should get all of them pretty
Yeah.
easily.
Yeah, that's no issue. You basically shaped the entrance to this area in the size and angle of the gold dragon's breath weapon.
Yeah. All right. Well, they can all go ahead and make a DC 21 dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, I thought you were doing that on purpose.
I kind of was. Yeah. I just wasn't 100% sure how cones work. I just,
All right, let me just double check here that the breath weapon, fire breath weapon,
Damn.
is a not a magical effect. It is just simply a lot of fire,
Fair.
which means they do not get advantage on their saving throws, which they would need a natural 20 to. None of them got it, so they all failed and take 35.
Oh.
Yeah, it turns
They're
out with their
resistant to
red,
fire?
they're colored red. Of course they are.
What okay, that's... I mean,
That's video game logic. The blue ones are probably resistant to... I don't think the blue ones are resistant
And I bet
to
you
ice.
they taste like blue too.
What's blue taste like?
Like
I don't know,
blue.
you ever had Gatorade?
They taste like
Well-
blue.
Well, the one right in front of the gold dragon still gets incinerated. But yes, Aurelia, your regular turn.
Yeah, alright. Well, given that we're going to be here for a while, I think it makes sense to kind of conserve resources to some extent. So let's go ahead and I'm gonna fire an Eldritch. I'm gonna like move maybe up here a little bit and fire an Eldritch Blast at the one that's low health in the bottom. See how that goes.
The one Lily softened up for you.
Yeah.
Also, I appreciate that the 4E slaad image just has some real Battletoads energy to
It
it.
does. It really does. I love 4E slots.
Wait, how many? I get 4 beams.
Yep.
Yes.
You are a tier 4 character, you get 4 beams.
Wow. It's interesting. Okay, so I'm guessing the one probably misses and the rest hit.
Yes. And feel free to roll these one at a time. You might actually take it out.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Really is Eldritch Blast do not do that much damage,
Or
sadly.
maybe you don't.
Very limp-wristed Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
An Eldritch
To be-
Sputter, if you would.
To be fair, Lake is built around Eldritch Blast, so...
Yeah, I mean, this is like Aurelia's tertiary form of attack.
Yeah. Whereas Lake is like option 1.
Alright, any bonus action?
Just to dodge, I guess.
Alright, Grenache.
Okay, well,
If nothing else, you can pretty much guarantee that at least one of them is going to surge forward during their next turn.
well, my head is going in 2 directions. One is burning some key points and dropping a bit of a burst on them. The other is just firing off a thing to try and finish off that one. Question is would the magical burst from like here hit all 3 of them?
Yeah. But they do have magic resistance.
It's not like I have many options at this distance anyway. Okay. So, gonna drop a Searing Sunburst. Use up 3 of my key points on it.
Alright. What's the DC?
It's Constitution saving throw DC 19.
Alright, 2 successes.
Okay.
And what kind of damage is...
It's radiant. 2d6.
Right. This guy succeeded, but still took too much damage. This guy also succeeded, takes 16. This guy takes everything, 33. Alright, any bonus action?
Nothing I can use right now, really. So I'll just shift a little bit back here and wait for more.
Alright, fair enough. Lake, you're up.
I measured it out earlier, so I am in range. I'm gonna drop a hex on the stronger guy, because I just feel like it would get more out of hexing him. And then that's my bonus in the spell slot for that. I'm gonna start Eldritch Blasting the stronger dude, so...
Alright, they both have the same armor class, so just roll them all.
Yeah, so I'm gonna... I was just finding the right tab is all. Yes. I think yes? I think I'm only...
Yeah.
Okay. I'm essentially only missing on a natural 1, aren't I?
Yeah, with that bonus.
Okay, and then you want me to roll the damage one at a time?
It is recommended.
Okay, so 17.
Based on the angle, I think you should probably move down a bit.
There.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so 17 on the first bolt. Only 9 on the second. Oh, 21 on the third. Is he dead?
Just a sliver left.
Oh, damn it. If only that third one had done better. Alright, well, 16.
Really, if only the second one had done better.
Yeah, if like the second one had done any better at all. Alright, I've done move, bonus, and regular, so it's Lorm's turn.
Alright, Lorm is also going to husband his resources. We will just toss out a firebolt. His bonus is +7. That's a hit. And he is a tier 3 caster. So he does 15 halved to 7. So Silky's pretty much just gonna polish this guy off. Gonna move her Slayer's Prey. And yeah, that polishes him off. All right. The first curious slaad who encountered you have all been killed.
Curiosity killed
hard.
the slaad. Not really.
Hmm.
5 more hours pass before the next group show up.
Okay, now can we assume that the dragon got its recharge back by then?
Oh yeah. And of course all the key points, all of the warlock spell slots, they've all come back too.
Oh,
Yep, short rest.
and hey, guess what? Hex lasts 24 hours, so,
Yeah, you're good with that. Too bad Foresight only lasts 8.
yeah. But hey, if we get a long rest between these, I get it back.
Note the die I'm using.
Yeah. D6. Long rest is what? 6 hours? The only way I'll get it back is if I luck out and you roll a 6.
No, you need 8.
Oh, you need 8?
Continuous hours
Oh.
of sleep, of rest.
Okay.
Yes, like a normal human being. You need 8 hours of continuous rest.
Listen.
Full recharge.
Listen, I haven't gotten full 8 hours of continuous rest in years. Fuck off.
But yes, 5 hours later, some more slots show up. And I am not going to re-roll any of the NPC initiatives. However, if you want to try your luck again, you can do so, but it must be all or no one.
Oh, okay. Well then,
Oh.
I doubt that anybody's gonna want to re-roll so that I can get a slightly better.
I mean, I don't really care. I rolled below average, so I'm fine with re-rolling, but...
And I
I'm
will
sure
say,
re-roll.
the blue slot go after you.
Huh. Hey, is Grenache willing to re-roll? Because that sounds like if Grenache is willing to re-roll, we are going to re-roll.
I mean, it would be a benefit if I did.
Okay, yeah, let's re-roll.
Sure.
Slightly worse.
Yeah,
I got
that's maybe
same,
a
what
little
the hell?
odd.
I got slightly better.
How did I get the exact same? What the That's a troll on me.
Are you fucking kidding me?
The dice are always trolling you.
Wow, go fuck yourself, Kalon!
I have no control over this.
I still blame Kalon.
As you should.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
This is all your fault.
It is all my fault.
Somehow
It's all
you
your fault, Chappelle.
drag yourselves towards the center. 3 of you are going up the same in order. Initiative.
I rolled the same one twice.
You just sort of magnetized your roll or something. Drew everyone else towards you.
Except for Lake, who somehow managed to push ahead.
A bit.
Listen. Listen. It's okay. It'll be fine.
Well,
I still don't get how I rolled the same thing twice. In a row.
anyway, Silky's still going first. And Slayer's Prey does not have any recharge on it, so she can just use it during every one of these combats. So she will. The first red slaad on towards the top there, rolling with advantage this time. Not that it matters too terribly much. And deals a good 27 damage. Red Slaad move in. Forbidden's triggers. This time they're actually going to stack up on top of each other because they are close enough to the center of the sphere that they can actually vertically attack the gold dragon at the same time.
Fair enough.
Slaad Tower.
22 damage.
22 radiant damage.
Man, these are some fucking Counter-Strike strats is what's going on here.
Is wrong book. Plus 6.
Also, who rigged the fucking dice today?
I think one of them hit.
The dragon? Yes, the 20, I believe, hits.
For 6.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna have. Oh no, Aurelia can't use a reaction. She hasn't acted yet.
Not yet.
Never mind.
For 6 damage.
Okay, I don't have control over the dragon's pog, so.
Let me rectify that. Alright, you should now be able to change the hit points.
Yep.
The rest are going to stack up again. And Lake gets to go now.
So, I just want to say it's very appropriate that the secret to defeating these beings that embody chaos is to get them to form a queue.
All
They're
right.
forming a tower.
All right. Bounced my curse onto, let's say the more heavily damaged one this time. Try and finish it off. Law of action economy.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
Yeah, that's the wrong thing.
It got 10 hit points back on its turn.
Oh. Well, it also has a hex on it. So, let's shoot a thing. Magic. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Do you want me to roll damage one at a time?
I think you can do them all at once. This
Okay.
guy's got enough health.
Alright, so 4d10 plus 6 plus 24. I think I'm doing that math right. Yeah. 64 damage.
Oh, well. It did have enough health. But not quite enough.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Blue Battletoad turn. Alright, one of them is going to swim away. The other one is content to wait. Or no, it's not content to wait. It's got an opening. It's going to run in and stack up. Alright, what was your forbiddance damage? It's the...
Oh, it's the same.
It would be the same one, yeah.
Oh, fair enough. Sorry. In that case, it was
22. Alright, and this guy gets plus 8 to hit. Alright, which of those hit?
21 hits. I think that's it. Let me just double check.
I don't think Adult Dragon's quite that good.
Yeah, no, it's not. But the other two do not. Its armor class is 19.
Is adult the highest CR that you were allowed to take?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ancient goes beyond 20.
Yeah, you can never polymorph into ancient. Or no, I think you can polymorph into ancient. There's like 2 dragons where ancient is 20, so you can polymorph into those, I believe.
All right, 8 damage to the dragon.
Right.
And if it had an actual body, it would make a Constitution saving throw. But I'm going to be skipping all of that because the side effects of the diseases won't be felt until after this whole thing is over. Grenache.
Kialmos, you're muted.
That explains. Okay. Try that again. Well, it worked last time, so gonna give it another go. Gonna drop a Syrian Sunburst about here. It's 20-foot radius, so should get everyone from there.
Yep, that's enough to hit the center of all of their squares.
So that's a con save for each of those.
All right. And they all get advantage on this.
The one blue guy just ran away, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He saw like 2 reds just immediately drop. He's like, "Nope, I'm out." That, or he's like going to go get a gray friend.
One red saved, the blue failed. And what's the DC again?
19.
19.
No.
Yeah, they only got a +3 bonus. 2 more failures. 1 more success. And 2 more successes. Alright, the top 3 and the lower red all saved. And take 15. Everyone else going to take 30. Aurelia, figure out what you're doing while I'm typing all this in.
Well, probably Dragon is breathing fire.
This is definitely some Skyrim.
I mean, it's literally the Skyrim main theme, so yeah.
I didn't even remember that it was the main theme because it has been about 10,000 years since I played Skyrim.
I mean, I don't even like Skyrim, but I don't know how you could forget this being the main theme. It's the it's like, fuck, I could never get that song out of my head.
Yeah, it's the Norse version of the every main theme.
Okay,
yeah, it's been that way since pretty much Morrowind, which was an Erevar Rising.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rolls. Right. Whoops. Yep, none of them got a 20 or a 19 in the case of the blue.
I'm just glad that Skyrim cured my need to buy every Bethesda Elder Scrolls game that comes out, because I am not excited for Blackguard or whatever the fuck it's...
How did Oblivion not cure you of that?
Because Skyrim was actually a step forward from Oblivion.
Yeah, I guess. But I mean, their new game might be a step forward from Skyrim. It wouldn't be that hard.
That would not be hard.
Then again, it's still Bethesda, so...
Yeah.
Alright, so all of the Slaad who were in the path of the dragon fire got hit for full half damage. And yes, that includes the blue one, who also took half damage.
Well, God damn it, why is this resistant to fire? Bullshit.
Aurelia, your actual turn.
Oh, right. Okay, maybe it's time. Well, except Fireball kind of fucking sucks. I guess I could try, I could try a Synaptic Static, maybe. That wouldn't be crazy.
So I wonder who they'll go with the composer next, since they burned all... Well, Mick Gordon burned all goodwill, and Jeremy Sewell's a fucking creep, so...
So probably Jeremy still.
No, it's, he's pretty proud about it anymore.
I think I can hit all of the Slaad with, like... a Synaptic Static, so that might be worth it. Assuming I can aim... Sorry?
If it's a 20-foot radius, yes, you can hit them all.
Yeah.
Grenache just did that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I missed that. That's 5th level. I wonder how many of these we're going to have to fight. Yeah, but let's do it. Sure, why not? Go crazy. So they all have to make intelligence saving throws.
All right, and they'll get advantage.
Oh, right. Maybe this was a bad call. Whatever. I guess all my spells are kind of going to be like this, really.
Yeah.
And most of my... Yeah.
Plus, you gotta trust that your DC kind of overwhelms their ability to make saving throws,
That's true.
especially intelligence saving throws.
Yeah, I'm guessing these aren't the smartest boys, since none of these are even spellcasters.
All right,
The blue
and
one's- oh no,
DC is what now?
20.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's the green ones that you got to worry about.
yeah, it's the green ones that are
Actually,
that's-
why am I even rolling? They cannot do this.
Oh.
They could not possibly do this.
Oh, they have negative modifiers?
These guys have negative modifiers, yes.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. In that case, they all take 32 psychic damage.
Yes, and they don't resist psychic damage.
Nice.
And
All right. They also all have for the next minute, they roll a d6 and subtract the number rolled from all attacks and ability checks, as well as Constitution saving throws. Well, whatever. They don't need maintain concentration. So yeah, and they can make intelligence saving throws at the end, but they can't succeed those. So yeah, so for the rest of the combat, most likely, they will have minus 1d6 to attacks and ability checks.
all right, well, you've left a lot of them with tiny slivers of health, but none of them went down.
Damn. Lily?
Yeah, me and my AoE, you're right. I got this.
Yeah, I guess Lily doesn't really have much in the way of AoE.
Lorem's coming up after you, so don't worry about
super
that.
focused. Actually, let's see. Yeah, how would Hail of Thorns work in the nothingness?
Well, your spells are sufficiently able to mold chaos as to cause their effect, even if the terrain out there is constantly shifting.
Yeah, you know what? For funsies, let's activate it from a third level slot, just to be sure. And I'll activate Hail of Thorns on my next shot. Which,
All right.
I will shoot this boy.
As I recall, it basically hits everyone adjacent.
Yes, within 5 feet, which is why I chose that one.
Right. And of course, the main guy takes the full damage, assuming you hit, which I wouldn't sweat it.
Bobbin, why would you say that? Oh, well, yeah, I wouldn't sweat it.
God, why does this keep happening?
You only get critical hits when things are going to die on a normal hit anyway.
I'll separate them out for you though, Bobbin, the d10s. 60, 10, plus 6, plus 16, d6.
Well, you just ended that entire man's career. And that was a crappy roll, too.
Yeah, that's actually pretty dog shit.
I only did 103 damage.
There's 8 ones in there.
Yeah, I know.
So, which set of numbers are the ones that
It's the
hit everyone else?
6d10. So it's the 8, 2, 9, 1, 9, 4.
Yeah, I think we're good. The highest hit points adjacent to that guy was 15.
For some
we're
reason, we just hear a voice go multi-kill.
Brutal. All right, and bonus action.
The bonus action was the Hail of Thorns.
Right. Okay.
As much as I'd
Lorem-
love to secretly stealth.
Lorem action. Fireball.
Well, I can count at least 2 dead slaad.
All right. Let's see. Lorem's saving DC is 15, so 3 of them saved. You take only a quarter damage, 6.
No, maybe not 3.
All right, he takes quarter damage, doesn't die, takes half damage, dies, quarter damage, quarter damage.
Honestly, both those guys are dying at the beginning of their turns anyway, so.
Well, the one he did manage to kill was one of the ones in the Forbiddance.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, keeping that in mind, Silky will poke her head out past the dragon to, or yeah, just sort of run across from the dragon to pick off 2 red slaadi. And misses 1.
I believe in you.
You shouldn't, she got a natural 1.
Yeah, firing into pure chaos does not help your accuracy too much.
True.
All right, they get to go. They get 10 more hit points. Just for having that great big smile on their face.
Aw.
And
They're enjoying themselves.
yeah, one of them is going to run in. Other one's going to run away. So yeah, roll your forbiddance.
Oh,
Fresh new turn.
I see 1 per turn. Okay, that's fair.
27.
Not bad.
Had 28 left after
God.
regeneration.
Damn it!
All right, but you do have your reaction now.
Yes, I will protect my draconic friend.
All right, +7.
Oh, well,
Maybe you
or I
won't
won't
have
need
to.
to. Yeah.
Like,
I mean, just for completeness of my move sake, I'm gonna bounce my hex onto the blue slaad, but I doubt I'm gonna need it because fuck it, I'm
roll 2 hits, and this combat ends.
yeah. Well, if there's 1 hit, I'm assuming that's 2 hits. So yeah.
Yep. And the other blue slaad ran away. So that's that.
Nice pile of slaad corpses building up here.
Alright, and I will, for fairness' sake, take off Foresight now.
Well, it depends.
Well, technically,
on
it depends what Bobbin rolls. If he rolls a 1, you could still have it, I think, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but there's only what, fucking... Yep, nope, it's gone.
All right. In total, 2, 6, 11 hours have passed since you set up this arena. You can reset all.
I didn't spend anything.
Well, Grenache did.
Yeah, he's already refreshed
that's
though.
already reset. Yep.
Man, the kill
And
funnel
then-
with a dragon was a good idea.
Yeah, turns out.
And then the next wave of. Well,
Okay.
Okay. There's some green boys in there.
mm-hmm. You're attracting some attention now.
God, how many of these are there gonna be?
Well, if we're attracting greenies, then that means we're almost up to the grays.
Yeah, I mean, I'm at this point. I'm guessing 5, and this is gonna. The 4th is gonna have some grays, and the 5th is finally gonna be the death slaad. But we'll see. Oh, that's a lot of.
That's a lot of boys. That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a lot of battle toads.
Feeling really good about the whole choke point situation, though.
That's why I wanted to make sure you guys knew what you were setting up. And speaking of which, if you wanted to re-roll again,
I would be willing to re-roll if everybody else does.
I would really like to re-roll.
I would prefer to re-roll, yeah.
Okay, that's everyone then.
All right, yeah. Then I will.
just want
Are you kidding me? I'm gonna fucking roll lucky on that. I don't give a shit. Okay.
Okay.
Jesus.
Give me a second
There
to highlight
we
my
go.
pog. Okay, hold on. Let me roll my. Oh, I don't have advantage on it, but I still have a 20. So that's almost as high as I can get, and I'm still going last. No, wait, no, I'm not.
See, now this is what you should have rolled the first time.
Yeah. Something nice.
Also, they
Really?
technically haven't acted yet, have they?
No, they haven't.
Oh,
For-
good. That's.
For once, you spotted them all first.
Thank fuck.
I mean, that's
Okay.
like a swan.
You can make out the greenish ones off in the distance there, although you don't have line of sight on them because of the choke point.
Hmm. You could move to have line of sight pretty easily, I think, though.
Yeah. And if you move before firing, you would still get your surprise bonus.
I think I'm happy with here, and I'll shoot. Well, like, I can't think of a spot where I'd go where I'd still have cover because of the big fucking dragon blocking everything.
Well, keep in mind, if you don't have line of sight on some enemies, they don't have line of sight on you.
Yeah, I think.
Can't you pop out of cover, shoot, and then go back into cover?
Yeah, nothing's stopping you from that. Especially because you can move in literally any direction.
True. Yeah, I'll move briefly then. For my beautiful surprise attack, of which I will do Hail of Thorns again at 3rd level.
Oh,
Uh,
jeez.
Indicate your target.
Yeah, I know. I'm just marking everything first on my end.
Target rich environment.
Right here, I should be able to hit, I think.
All right,
Yeah.
green dude in the back. Fair enough.
So let's see. Yeah, it's rifle. With advantage.
Move a little bit further out, but
I don't think it really matters.
no, you're just gonna move back anyway.
So I'll roll my normal numbers first because I forgot that the Hail of Thorns requires a Dex saving throw.
Against all of the non-hit or non-targeted creatures.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'll roll my normal numbers first before we worry about that. +6. Whoops, that's not a 6. That is an upside down 6. 8d6. That's 50.
So that's
It,
pretty average. Really average.
and they have to beat a 20 DC. Actually, no, it's whiz. That's right. For ranger spells, it's casting off a wisdom, so it'd be 16 then, I guess.
Alright, in that case, 3 of them succeeded.
Damn. They still take half damage.
Right. But the green slot failed.
That's the important part.
Right. And the main guy still gets hit by the full damage, right?
Yes. Now I'm gonna go back to my home, where I belong.
Grenache.
Alrighty. Well, might as well get in a position right here. Let's see. Let's say here. Let's talk about here.
You don't want to throw it here. Or, I don't have my arrows. You don't want to throw it here and get the green boys? Or will that still get the green boys?
They are 10 feet wide.
Oh. So if you get here, then you get the green boys.
Mostly focusing on mass numbers at this point.
Okay, fair enough.
I know you guys are gonna focus on like the main targets, but figured I'd thin the numbers.
Alright, so indicate where you're aiming again.
But yeah.
Alright, let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 reds. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blues.
Damn, Grenache's going for the big deeps.
Well, that's the goal. Okay, con saving throw, DC 19.
Okay. Constitution, reds first. Alright, that's 2 successes. Three, 4 successes, 2 failures. Alright, let's see, I did this clockwise, so...
I appreciate that this combat because it is making me feel like a complete badass. I don't think any of us have gotten hit once. I think the dragon has gotten hit, and that's it. And I don't count the dragon as part of the party, really.
Yeah.
Wow. You're gonna hurt her non-existent feelings.
Good.
Very rude. What if I made a simulacrum of Lake that was exactly the same except just more polite? I feel like everyone could get behind that.
Alright, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes. Damn. Look at all of these 17s and 18s and 19s. Alright, you take 28, the rest of them take 14. Oh great, and it's an NPC's turn, so I gotta figure this out too.
Bobbin, you're the one who wanted to run a big combat with lots of numbers. You have no one to blame but yourself.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well, Silky's range with the Oath Bow is 150 for short. So that's how longbows do. But Slayer's Prey is only 60 feet. So this is
Yeah.
just going to be a couple of normal shots from her.
Yeah.
Towards the slightly more injured green slaad in the back. Both hit.
Yeah, I was measuring out for Hex earlier, and like I can't hex him, so.
That's her. Continues back to her favorite spot. Lake, you're up.
Alright, I want to get one of these green boys down before they start fucking counterspelling me, so I'm gonna blast the more hurt one. I'm not rolling an advantage this time. Might actually miss once or twice.
Yeah, by the way, this means that your automatic bark skin also wears off.
Couldn't I just recast that though?
Yeah, but it's the normal casting, which is concentration.
Oh, okay. That's fair. So does the 16 hit the green?
The green ones do match a 16.
Okay, so I only miss on a 17 then. Or I only miss on a natural 1 still. Alright, so 2, 3, 4, and this is not, they're not hexed because they're not in range for that, so this might actually not kill it. So 4d10 plus 24, all I'm doing. 49. Green.
Up.
As it turns out, it had 45 left.
Ha! There's one less thing to counterspell me. And I guess as a bonus action, God, which one do I want to hex? This guy. I'll hex this guy.
All right. Noted.
Just because it's fucking free.
All right, but it is the green's turn now.
Uh-oh.
Hmm?
All right.
Oh, he wouldn't be able to counterspell me anyway. Counterspell has a range of 60 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is why
But
we're not going to be able to counterspell him.
Yeah, I was in
Yeah,
good.
the feeling is mutual. Everybody make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh,
I'm
no.
actually bad
Wait.
at those, and I don't have foresight
I assume
anymore.
this is magic, right, Bobbin?
Oh, yes.
Okay. So,
This is nothing
That's
less
pretty
than a
normal.
good old-fashioned fireball.
oh, well, that's fine. Oh, I'm not even resistant to fire anymore now.
I'm
resistant
gonna
to
lucky
cold.
that.
Never
Wait,
comes
no,
up.
no, I'm not. If it's fireball, fuck it. I'll take the damage. I resist fire.
All right. DC is 12.
Maybe
Okay.
I should have luckied it.
Yeah, Aurelia is fine.
Oh yeah,
Well,
fuck
not
it, whatever,
fine. I mean,
fuck it.
She doesn't have evasion or whatever, so
Oh,
she takes the 15.
Oh
But
no, 15 whole damage. Ow.
Oh, you took damage from that?
Yeah, I did. Not everybody has evasion and a good dexterity saving throw.
Mhm.
Speaking of which, I got to roll for the NPCs. They got hit too.
Although, to be fair, if I had made my save, I still would have taken damage. This would have been like 6 or 7 instead.
Actually, this is DC 12. I literally could not really fail that, could I?
No, welcome to the end game, boys.
I could have failed it on a 1.
Even on a 1, I can't fail it. That's a 13 for me.
Yep. No criticals. Except on attack rolls. And Lorem. Oh, what happens to Lorem?
Oh no.
Even he passes. It only takes 15. Red's turns. Alright, two of them are going to stack up. So roll that forbiddance.
Yep. Ooh, not the best roll.
Alright. +7 to hit the dragon.
Oh, I guess I should roll concentration.
Wow, that's actually 4 hits.
Yeah,
Really?
for once. You, Oh no, you still haven't gone yet.
Nope. Keep rolling terrible on initiative.
Wait.
Roll below average on literally every single one.
Concentration, what kind of saving throw is that?
Constitution.
Yeah, it is a Constitution saving throw, DC 10, or half the damage, whichever is higher.
I'm gonna lucky that. There we go. I do want to keep our skin, so.
Yeah, okay, how much damage does the dragon take?
I'm calculating. 28.
That's a little unfortunate. So it's down to 86 health. Alright, so the dragon is going to use its fire breath again. Bobbin, I will let you figure out who it hits, because I'd really, yeah. I'm just going to hit as many of them as possible.
A little too short to hit the back row.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
a pretty good roll.
I think it hits everybody except the ones in the back row.
2 10s, 3 9s.
Yeah, that's not bad.
7, 7. That's pretty far above
Only
average.
one below average roll.
Well, no, 5 is below average on a D10.
I would consider 5 average.
Yeah.
Well, it's not. It's
5
below average.
5
And it's 3 and
There's
1.
also a 3.
Oh, there is a 3. That's
Oh,
right.
there's
Okay.
also a 3, yeah.
I missed that. Okay.
Alright. I'll roll for the 5 blue ones first. And, actually, 2 of them succeed. 2 of them got 19s on the die.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's DC 21, yeah.
Yep.
Or
And,
no, or, yeah, it is. Right.
Let's see. 84 becomes 42 becomes 21. These 2 take half damage. And these 2 take... Wait, no. These 3 take half damage, the other 2 took quarter damage. Oh yeah, and this guy get some health back. Okay, and let's see. Okay, for the red slaad. Can only succeed with a 20, they all fail. And so they all take 42.
Okay, for Aurelia's action,
Right.
um,
That's still happening.
she is going to use Hypnotic Pattern, I think. And it has 120 foot range, so shouldn't be any issues. I think she can get like
40-foot cube.
to 30 foot, 40 foot, 30 foot cube. So I think she can get all 8 of these guys in, basically, but I'll leave that to your judgment. She obviously wants to get the spellcaster in it, so.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a wisdom saving throw.
Let's see, it's about that big.
Oh, really? That's only 15 feet.
Oh, duh. Yeah. I was measuring by boxes, not by tens.
Oh, yeah.
That's more like it.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean, as long as it covers the green one, then just whatever else you can get in that box is fine.
All right, wisdom saves.
Yep.
19.
20.
20. Green slaad rolls a 20.
God damn it.
But that's
Red
right, it's the other
slaad.
attack rolls. Saving throws.
Yeah, red slaad and blue slaad literally cannot succeed.
Okay, well, they're all charmed. Oh, wait, sorry. No, Bobbin, it has to roll again. This is, it's a charm effect. I forgot. Sorry. So it's a disadvantage because of my loot.
Well, the first
harp, I mean.
number was the 20, so...
What do you mean?
The first of the two dice
I see. Right, because they roll with advantage. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it just cancels out the advantage. Damn it. Okay, fair enough.
Alright, what looks sufficiently psychedelic here?
You can use that eyeball that I was using for foresight, since I'm not using it for foresight anymore.
Nah, I got something. We're good.
Ah, there we are.
Alright, all of them are currently frozen in place and will do nothing until they take damage, or until someone shakes them out of their stupor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thank you for not getting the one that I hexed, because...
Huh. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't know how useful it is to do that to any of those guys. I was mainly just trying to stop the green one from casting spells at us, but oh well.
Oh, well.
If I were closer, I could use Tasha's on it, but unfortunately, it's a little too far away for that.
Alright, blue ones stack up and regenerate from their wounds. Oh, right, that guy kind of stuck where he was. So this one will stack up instead. Let's see. You know, that might actually come in handy here. All right, so Lorm is going to toss out a little yellow bead.
What is this fucking Batman ass music?
No, I was thinking it, but I wasn't going to say it.
Yes, he tosses out a little yellow bead, and that's the end of his turn.
Ah, delayed fireball.
Actually, wait, no, he can use it. Whatever, it's fine. Lily, go.
Oh no.
The green one.
I guess I can stealth first. I'm gonna hide. I'm a scout.
The scaled.
Let me fucking scroll down, you piece of shit application. God damn. It just sometimes breaks, and I don't know why. I can't. Why, you know. Let's look at everything. It wasn't letting me see my fucking scores.
Oh, wow. Do I have access?
And then we'll shoot at the green boy. I guess I gotta pop out, but
Then you can pop back away.
I can just yeah. This has got line of sight. Okay. Stop fucking let me click you and open you up. It is not playing nice with me apparently. Rifle. Damn, it could have been higher. Could have been higher though.
Oh, not bad.
Could have been higher.
Could have been higher, but not bad.
I'm gonna go hide.
It's not the worst I've seen Lily roll.
This is my
Pillar.
stalagmite,
It was made for you.
and I'll cry if I want to.
I mean, it literally was in this case.
Yeah.
You helped make it, in fact. Grenache, you're up.
Okay. Just gonna slightly move here so that I got a better angle. And then I'm gonna drop another burst. Right about here. Looking to avoid the ones that's been patterned up.
Oh, yeah. Alright, so you'll get 3 of the reds and 4 of the blues.
Alrighty. Same as before. Con saving throw. DC 19.
Alright, that's 2 successes from the from the reds. And then 1 success from the blues.
Alrighty.
Any bonus actions?
I'd still be able to use my Radiant Sunbolts, right?
You can only use Radiant Sunbolt as a bonus action if you use them as your regular action first.
Okay.
So it's it basically works like your Flurry of Blows that way.
Yeah.
Gotta be a follow-up.
Not much I can really do in my bonus action then, so... Alrighty.
Alright. I mean, you could defend yourself with a bonus action, but it just doesn't seem very necessary right now.
Exactly.
All right, Silky is going to switch on her Slayer's Prey and fight the frontline Slaad. She thinks there's enough people targeting the green, and these guys are actually hitting the dragon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as much as it's like not a big deal for the dragon to take damage, we don't want it to like die before
that's
the big fight.
For all we know, this is the big fight as far as like numbers are concerned, but
I assume
like sheer
any
numbers.
fight with higher difficulty slot is going to be tougher, regardless of how many people are involved.
Mm-hmm. Wait,
If
you're up.
to have spell slots. So.
All my good stuff is 60, and I don't want to. I just want to get rid of the fucking spellcaster. So, Eldritch Blast. I was gonna do something fancy, but all my fancy shit does not have a good enough range. Four hits. Cool. Uh, 44 damage.
Getting close.
Damn it. Okay.
And then it gets 10 more for just
Yeah,
being-
for just existing.
just having
Just
a cute little
vibing.
smile.
For being a smug prick.
It's just vibing. It's just vibing. Look at that frog. He vibing.
What's the range on that spell?
Are they frogs or toads? I think they're toads.
I mean, with any luck, they'd be dead soon, so.
Oh, it's a cone. Interesting.
Okay, but I do like the idea of carving the gem out of the Death Slaad's head. I want it.
Do
I
that,
want it.
whether it's alive or dead, honestly.
I just want it. I want
Just
to own it.
easier when it's dead.
I just want to own it.
No.
What?
All right.
Wouldn't that also go against like Lily's whole thing about
No, own the gem. Not the Slaad. That's just fucking weird.
Did it become invisible?
It just became invisible.
God
Son of a
damn.
bitch.
Fuck off, you fucking
Look.
fuck face, you fucking fuck face of a fuck.
Kalen, it's not about owning the Slaad. Fuck that. The Slaad is better off dead. I just want the gem.
Well, they'll get it
Alright.
for a little while.
Is it Red Slaad's turn?
Yes, it is. They get their health back first, but then the two guys up front get forbiddenced.
Yep. So average, slightly.
Might actually have a
This
solution.
guy goes down to 1 hit point.
God damn, again? Ugh.
I'm not even gonna bother trying to attack him. He's just gonna die next turn.
Well, I mean, the dragon will probably just kill him,
Yeah, probably.
either with fire breath or with attacks.
All right, I think that's everybody. And they are going to try and shred the dragon some more. For 2 hits, 1
2
bite,
Hit. So
And- 1 claw.
I will stop one of those with a cutting words.
The bite or the claw?
Oh, do I know which one does more damage?
The bite would. It's got a huge mouth.
Okay, so that's the 22.
Yeah, but it's the one that isn't just razor's thin margin.
Yeah, I'll risk it. Why not? Okay, well, punished.
Hubris.
Yeah, wow. That sucks. Sorry, dragon friend.
Hmm.
14 damage between the two of them.
Could have stopped some of that. Oh well.
And red slads stack up a bit more.
Alright, so 1d6 to see if the fire breath recharges. It does not. So,
Shred.
yes.
It can tear until none is
So it
left.
gets to do its multi-attack, which, first of all, it gets to do Frightful Presence. So all of the slaad
That can see it.
that can see it and are aware of it must succeed on a DC 21 Wisdom saving throw or become frightened for 1 minute.
And let's see, that is a 120 foot range.
Yes.
Alright, and is Frightful Presence magic?
I
don't think it
not
is.
sure.
I think it's just that dragons are just so fucking scary that
It does. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't specifically say it's magic anywhere that I can see. So, also for what it's worth, it's actually aware of it, not that can see it. So technically, even the ones who can't see it but are aware of it should have to make the roll. But I mean, whatever.
Right.
I'll let you decide.
Well, what is the DC, and is it a wisdom save?
Yes, 21 Wisdom.
Alright, that saves me a lot of trouble.
Every one of them.
I only have to make one roll for the green one.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I shouldn't have even bothered for the green one.
All right, and then it's going to do a bite and 2 claws. It'll bite the one with more health because it's very likely to. These are plus 14 to hit. I mean, like.
Yeah, it's roll to see if you get a natural one, same as the others.
Okay, so the bite, and then it'll claw. One claw at the low health one claw at the high health one. All right, so 2d10 plus 8 for the bite, and then
Honestly,
2d6.
I would have just concentrated all on the longer one.
I guess so, yeah. I kind of just wanted the satisfaction of killing the thing, even though it's gonna die anyway.
You're gonna get it anyway. It's your spell that's gonna kill it.
Alright, well, it doesn't matter. So, kill the low health one. Yeah, okay, you've already done it. And then Aurelia's turn. What does Aurelia want to do? Unfortunately, she cannot see the green boy.
I do have an idea for that on my turn, but don't know if it'll work.
Yeah, you know what? Let's just Eldritch Blast the. Well, there's no point Eldritch Blasting the close one, is there?
Don't snipe out one of these blues.
Yeah, sure. That low health blue in the middle. Let's Eldritch Blast that. I assume. Wait, what's my range on my Eldritch Blast? Because obviously they're not
120.
crazy like legs. Oh, is that the default range?
The default is
yeah.
120. Mine is 300.
Right. Okay. Forgot that. So yeah.
Eldritch Spear is basically, you want range, you got it.
And then you combine that with Spell Sniper, and you can have a 600-foot long Eldritch Blast. I did not do that.
Because at that point, it is pointless.
Yeah, like I barely get used. I've barely gotten used out of having it be 300-foot range. So 600-foot is just ridiculous.
Oh, well, that one
That's
misses, I
fail.
guess.
Gonna blast you from like a quarter mile away.
But the rest is 3d10.
Kind of sad, to be honest.
About average. Bonus action?
Yeah, it's not very impressive. I guess dodge, but it's not really that useful.
Alright, after getting their hit points back.
Also, I feel like the frightful presence kind of fucks up the encounter because now none of them can move any closer.
Well, Frightful Presence also lasts about a minute.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Oh, it does.
Which means that while they are scattering now, they won't be gone forever.
True. So I may have just delayed things.
They'll be gone for what, 10 turns?
Yeah.
Because time makes no sense.
Well, 20 turns. Spend half the time fleeing and the rest of the half coming back.
True. Look, time is a flat circle, you see.
But perhaps more interestingly, the slaad that you mesmerized are still mesmerized and were not actually affected by the fear.
Right.
I mean, they're mesmerized by the pattern, so technically they're not aware of the dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're just aware of the colored lights.
Fair enough.
Pretty lights.
Semantics, everyone.
Alright, let's see here. Oh, that's an interesting play. It could actually work. Let me just double check that it could work.
The blue one that I hexed.
No, it's a concentration spell. He's still going to be focusing on that delayed blast fireball. So he is just going to use his turn for a scorching ray. Try and clean up that one last red slaad that's still in the zone. +7 to hit.
Wait, did the one that I hexed die, or did it just run so?
Flat up here.
Oh,
It ran.
oh, so over that way. Okay. I didn't know that some ran up. All right.
Alright, 15 have to 7. 1 hit point left.
Okay.
It keeps happening.
That is incredibly unfortunate. Fuck me. What do I want to do?
I mean, you can't go wrong by shooting a slaad, to be honest.
You're not wrong, but what color do I want to shoot? There's so many to choose from.
Right now, there's only 2.
I know, but there's so many within the colors. So who's feared and who's not?
All of them are feared.
Okay.
Aside from the ones that are mesmerized, but they're not moving.
Mm-hmm.
They still get another 9 turns of not moving.
For funsies, I'll shoot this one.
Alright, far to the bottom. Fair enough.
Actually, I need to stealth first, that's right. Very important.
Mm-hmm.
And then we go. There we go. Wow, that's
That's a load of
those
dog
are certainly
piss.
some numbers.
Yeah, that's a load of horse piss right there.
Not quite good enough. Grenache.
Well, I'm probably gonna have a few turns to patch up the dragon, aren't I? So
You can't. It needs specialized equipment to restore hit points.
oh,
Yeah, it's not a living being, so cure wounds does not affect it.
huh. Well then, there goes that idea.
That's why the dragon losing hit points is kind of a deal.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay, well, I'm gonna.
Yeah, simulacra are not great tanks, generally speaking. But the fact that I can create them for free, you know.
Yeah. I should at least try to take some of the damage at some point, but I can't squeeze in between that gap. So, it's not something I use very often, but I'm gonna bring up this Ring of Shooting Stars.
Thing that could happen.
I'm gonna go about. Yeah, that's 60 feet around there. Yeah. About here. Gonna fire off a fairy fire.
Alright, and what's the radius?
A 20-foot cube?
20-foot cube within range, yeah. Center
Alright.
is gonna be on top of them.
So that can hit 3 of them then. Alright, dexterity saves, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah. It's been a while since anybody did fairy fire in this game. I think I still have it.
It's what I've been sitting on because it's part of the ring's abilities.
Yeah.
Alright, I don't think the hypnotic pattern does anything about saving throws. So, yes, one
I don't
of
think so. No.
one of the blue slots succeeds despite being messed up. But one of the reds and one of the blues gets hit by fairy fire.
And didn't catch a green with that one, so oh well. Okay, so that's one charge of that done. And that's my attempt for the turn, I guess.
Alright, Silky is going to go after one of the reds to the top there. Slayers prey him. For some decent damage. Lake.
I know this is gonna end the hex on the blue guy up here, but I'm gonna cast hex on this slaad here. That's the red one that's fairy fired, because I'm gonna be regaining my spell slots anyway, and there's no
What
point.
about the severely injured one?
I want to do it on the full health one because I'm gonna get advantage on the attack rolls, and hex will do more work on this one.
All right.
I probably will throw at least one of these towards the slightly heavily injured one. In fact, hold on. Let's do it this way. I will attack the heavily injured one first. See.
Let's just move you over to a better angle here.
Yeah. Feel free to move me, however. But oh, that's right. I'm normal. So. Lucky. No. I'm wasting it. No, I'm not gonna waste a lucky on a fucking heavily damaged red. So, I just miss. That's a hit, so I will roll for my damage. No, not one plus 1d6. It's just 8 damage. Well, that's my token. I try to hit it with my blast, and then I'm going to attack the fairy fired one, so I get advantage on it. Is fired. Okay, and then text. So 2d10 plus 2d6 plus 12. 33 to the one that is hexed.
Nice even third. All right, I made the green guys move already, just to hasten things along. All right, the red in Forbiddance gets 10 hit points, but then Forbiddance hits.
If I somehow roll
11.
like a fucking 10 on this, I'm going to kill someone. Or, well, more specifically, I won't be killing someone, I guess.
Well, you made it, so.
You did it.
Yeah, did it. Hooray.
I appreciate this whole fucking mess of slaad we have just chilling out there.
Yeah. Vibing.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could use Armor of Agathis on the dragon. Be nice.
Oh, yep, range self. Okay.
But yeah, there's this nice little chunk of slaad that haven't been able to move because they've been hypnotized.
Still don't have fire breath back though, so. Guess I could just Eldritch Blast some of them. I really don't want to waste real spells, so.
Yeah.
Well, this one is fairy fired, so.
Hey, I crit one. Oh, sorry, I should have said who I'm aiming at. I'm just aiming at one of the blue slaad. It doesn't really matter which one.
Well, one of them, you
That's
have advantage on one of them.
Yeah,
Oh,
this one's
well,
fairy
I
fired.
guess that one then. Fair enough.
So for that roll, it doesn't matter, but for the others,
It might.
Alright, well, I won't bother rolling advantage for that since obviously it's going to be a crit either way, so I'll just roll with advantage for the other three. Okay. So that would be
5d10.
5d10. Not bad.
Oh.
One of them was even a 10.
Yeah, that
That's
first
quite
one
enough.
did 19 damage. Alright. The dragon will just chill, I suppose.
you can always ready an action for any who dare get approach.
Yeah, I guess it'll multi-attack anyone who comes within range then.
All right. Speaking of which, it is blue turn now. I'm not 40, 10. 10. And one of them who has regained his senses. Going to run on up. Too far away to far enough away that he had to dash to get there, and takes, what was that, 27 damage.
So his entire turn is spent running up to a dragon and then setting himself on fire and almost dying.
And then dying to the dragon.
Yes.
And then dying to
Big
the dragon.
fucking mood.
Do you even want me to roll these?
Might get a natural one.
Just at least one of them.
Jesus.
But yeah, it's got 4.
Oh god, yeah, okay, that's gonna be enough damage.
And those would have been with advantage too. Fire was still active.
Oh. Wow, okay. Yeah.
Safe to say it was a foregone conclusion.
Alright, Lorm's turn. Lorm's gonna try something tricky.
This always works out.
Well, the thing is that the delayed blast fireball creates a tiny little bead that can be picked up and moved. There's a very good chance it will detonate if it's picked up and moved. But this is the plane of limbo. The power of the mind is the primary source of power on this plane. Which means that you can move objects with the power of your mind.
I could already do that.
And here I was hoping Lauren would fucking fastball special that shit.
Let's see here. It's a little too far away, so we're just going to be poking out ahead of the dragon just a little bit in order to get in range. Then he is going... This is a tiny object, so this is actually going to be a very easy check. But it is an intelligence check.
And he has been known to fucking flop those really hard. Lorem! For someone who's so smart, you really are an idiot.
So he does successfully move it 9 feet.
Good, that's all he needs.
And then he steps back. And the fireball grows in power. Lily.
I shoot gun.
I shoot a slaad.
I got such a stupid idea for my next turn.
I love
I
stupid
have
ideas.
gun, I shoot. What first? Stealth. Now I have...
Southern blue guy?
Yep.
What's that
You
little
read my mind.
orange bit on?
The fireball thing?
Yeah.
That's a delayed fireball.
Oh.
In that bit.
I like how I answered you and you thought I was just clarifying what you were...
No, I meant on the slot. Like, it was on the slot thing.
God, I'm rolling amazingly.
Isn't that just where the delayed fireball is?
No, there's a little
Delayed fireball
orange
here.
thing. The delayed fireball's here.
Yeah, the bit was just deleted.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, that was a mistake I made while trying to draw the fireball.
Oh, okay.
Grenache.
Okay, so... Question is, I just saw Laura move that thing with his mind. Would I be able to attempt to replicate that?
Yeah, base DC for moving a tiny object is 5. It is an intelligence check, but you have to beat a 5 to move it 5 feet. And then you get an extra foot for each point you beat it by. So basically, You can move that, assuming you move that object at least 5 feet, you can move it whatever the number you roll is.
Okay.
But you have to be within 30 feet. That's why I moved forward.
Yep, okay. Let me see what 30 feet would be for me. Yeah, that's in front of the dragon very clearly. I've got way more movement than I need for that, so... Okay, so in front there, and straight intelligence check.
Mm-hmm.
Watch me fuck this up.
Come on, double dip it. Double dip.
Congratulations, you're smarter than Lorem.
Better at this than Lorem, that's for sure. You push it that far. Into the pack of slaad.
And that'd be my action, wouldn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yep, okay. I just move back then. Not too much I can do right now. I just give Lorem a thumbs up.
He returns it. And at this point, Silky kind of realizes what everybody's doing, and so she is going to try and hit the delayed blast fireball.
Nice. Teamwork.
Makes a dream work.
And let's see here. Alright, the dice roller might help.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I'd say she hits it.
Yeah.
And by hitting it, the
Kaboom.
damage is 14 d6 fire damage.
Nice.
Awesome. Man, I was about to ask, what is this Witcher-ass music? And lo and behold, it's fucking Witcher music.
Yeah.
And all of them are in range. They all still get advantage to their saving throws, but let's see. 1 success from the blue. And 14 versus 15. Yeah, 2 successes from the reds.
You know,
Well, at least you're not the only one rolling a ton of ones.
For delayed blast fireball, that's really not that impressive.
4 ones and only a single 6. That's awful.
And the green's still out there just doing whatever.
Yeah. Running if he knows what's good for him.
Yeah, I mean, the green most likely would have got targeted by that frightful presence, even if he can't be seen, so...
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well.
Oh, plus 5, so 15 damage. But yeah, everybody is knocked out of this lake.
Lake still has fucking line of sight on his hex target, and you know what?
No, the guys lined up along the bottom are out of range.
Oh. Okay, because... Alright, I measured it in less than 300 feet, but alright.
Well, they get swallowed up by the chaos soup.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Alright,
So that's not really line of sight.
I mean, that's fair enough. I have line of sight on Big Blue and Beautiful here? Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Fuck it, he's gonna eat a couple of Eldritch Blasts, hopefully.
Big Blue, beautiful.
And look at his hide, it's gorgeous.
Okay. Yes, please. Okay, yeah. 5d10 for 43 damage. Yuck! Gross. Disgusting. I fucking hate it.
Wow.
And if only one of those was higher.
If one of those was one higher, I bet this thing would be fucking dead.
You're not wrong.
Ah! Bobbin, why? Okay.
Man, fucking Kingdoms of Amalur music.
Just so you guys know, I'm like an hour ahead in the playlist from you guys.
Good.
So all of this is, everything you're saying is just completely weird and mistimed.
Imagine what it's like to me when I can't hear it.
All right, red guys are stacking up. One charges into the forbidden zone.
I don't think we've rolled damage for it this turn,
Alright.
so.
All right, but he dashed to get there, so that's that.
All right.
Red Slaad ran in, got set on fire, then eaten by a dragon.
Hopefully. Let's see. Nope, still didn't get fire breath back. That's a little annoying.
Probably for the best. Frightful presence is.
Yeah, I guess Frightful Presence is pretty good too. All right, well, let's go ahead and do the multi-attack. Frightful Presence, they all fail. Do the bullshit. Millions of successes. 2d10 plus 4d6 plus 24. So that's 51 damage to Red Boy.
Well, that's that.
Red guy ran in, got set on fire, then eaten by a dragon.
Yep, and I guess Aurelia, I mean, again, doesn't feel like these guys are worth wasting good spells slots on, so she'll just Eldritch Blast one of those fuckers. Oh, does a 15 hit? Oh, she's targeting the bottom red slot, by the way. The one that's close to dying.
I believe a 15 does hit.
Okay. In that case, it's 23 damage.
All
And
right.
she'll dodge again, I suppose.
Blue slot turn. Dive into the soup.
Slurp. What do you think chaos soup tastes like?
Either it destroys your innards or it tastes like exactly how you want it.
Yeah, it sounds like a good time.
French onion soup.
Depends on if you thought about forming it into a thing or not first.
Why does it taste like bubblegum? So what is Lauren gonna do?
Well, all the slot are running away, so he's just going to stand there and watch. Yeah, as it is, this encounter is basically over, so...
Fair enough. Alright.
Well,
Time to wait then.
Can I use some of this downtime to carve out some slaad gems?
Well, we've got a healthy supply of corpses, so probably.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah. I mean, once they're dead, once the slots that had them are dead, there's nothing that nothing magical about them anymore.
Yeah, but I like them. I want one.
Yeah, I'm just telling you that.
I'm aware that they're unique to each slaad because they even have different writing on them. But yeah, no. I just want to own some. They look pretty.
I went to the bathroom for a minute. Does anything particularly interesting happen?
I'm carving up some slaad gems.
Okay.
Actually, can I fetch the green one? Because we did kill a green.
They killed
Nah,
me.
Yes.
I fell into the chaos soup.
Son of a bitch. Well, whatever. I at least got a blue and some reds. It's fine.
Okay. Are we starting a new wave?
Soon enough.
I can make something incredibly tasteless with these.
So in that case, I'm gonna roll healing dice because that's a thing we can do. And I did take some damage. I don't remember how this works though. It's been a while.
Roll one of your hit dice. Add your Constitution modifier.
Okay. I can do this like
Roll
multiple times if I need to, right?
You can roll as many of them as you need to.
And it's up to we have up to our level's worth of healing dice, correct?
I've had dice, yeah.
Yeah, your healing dice are your hit dice.
Okay. I'll start with one and see how I do. Well, I'm gonna roll another one. So that's 11. I think 11 should be good. Let's see what that puts me to.
Yeah, it is worth mentioning that because if you have 4 fighter levels and 2 rogue levels,
Yeah.
then you would have 5d10, 2d8s to roll.
Alright, so I managed to get myself up to full exactly with that other 4. So I've got like 15 healing dice left.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily for me, Monk and Cleric have the same D8.
Yep.
So I don't need to split that.
Okay, but I'm gonna stealth and vibe before the next encounter.
Yeah. I get my thing back. I don't get my lucky points back. Those don't come back until... Notably, do not get.
And my rain charges only come back at the dawn. And I don't think there's any dawn around here, so...
Well, in that case, it's a 24-hour deal.
Thankfully, my key's on the short rest, so...
Okay. Well, I'm ready if everybody else is.
4 hours later.
How many, like, 100,000s of... Odd dude.
Oh boy, that's a lot of boys.
It's not as many boys as from before, but there
That's
are
the special
3.
Wait, why are those ones so little?
Gray Slaad shrink in the wash.
Look, it's not about the size. It's about how much they can fucking murder you.
They shrink in the chaos wash.
That's chaos, baby.
That's Praxis.
So, shall I assume that you're satisfied with your initiative rolls this time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not, but you know.
You're
It's fine.
outvoted.
No, I know.
So yeah, another big old-fashioned pile of reds and blues. Adjust them a bit here, along with 3 greens and 2 grays in the back.
Why does this guy have a plus sign on his hit points?
Oh, 'cause I must have screwed it up when I was putting it back.
Okay.
that makes sense.
Because, you know something about Frightful Presence? Once it stops working for a day, it doesn't work on the same creature anymore.
Yep,
Oh no.
for 24 hours. I mean, honestly, that's fine.
It did what it needed to.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It delayed the reckoning. Lily, you're up.
Who do I want to shoot? Who do I want to... What the fuck are you doing, cat? Exactly what I said. Oh, let's see. I'm just debating if what I wanna. Yeah, you know, I think I'll just snipe the green slot over here.
Alright. Lower green slaad, fair enough.
The lesser green slot.
Make your attack roll.
Yep, on it.
With advantage, because you start in stealth.
Does that hit?
Oh, 18.
I think 16 hits.
Against the green slot, that's, yeah, 16. Their armor class.
Oh, so I just barely hit on that incredibly low roll. Alright. Shoot, gun. What the fuck?
Guys, I kind of need this combat to end soon. I need to go to bed soon. I need pretty early tomorrow morning.
Sorry, I'm rolling shit. It's gonna hide and cry. That's a 28.
If the dice could speed this up for me a little bit.
It's gonna hide and cry.
Man, my turns have been pretty quick.
Alright, Grenache.
Okay, so now I know that they can do disappearing acts. I'm in the mindset of, okay, well, I'm gonna move 25 to here.
And then just immediately dropping a fairy fire.
Yeah, so that'll be about here. I drop it.
Alright.
Well, about
What was that? 20-foot cube? 40-foot cube?
20-foot
20-foot cube. From that point.
So down and to the right?
So yeah, it'd be like.
Alright, they get saving throws, though.
Yep, that is dexterity, I believe?
Yeah, it's a dex saving throw.
Yeah.
Alright, and that is against your items DC. This guy got hit either way.
Yeah, I believe it's DC 15.
Alright, in that case, the other three rolled higher.
And then I move back into my position. That's why I only did 25 measurement.
Mm-hmm.
They're all just far enough away.
Yeah, that's kind of why I went whoop whoop.
Yeah, I was mostly hoping to drop the hex on them from like just move to the edge of the map and then drop the hex. But nope, they are like 63 feet away.
Alright, gonna fire at a couple of the couple shots at the gray slot. So that extreme range, so she can't use her special abilities on them.
Oof.
Not the best. Lake.
Well, since I can't hit them with the hex, I might as well just shoot them. Do I have line of sight? No, but if I move there... So I'm going to move there. I'm going to shoot the guy who just got hurt with Eldritch Blast. So... Oh, another 20. The 17...
A 17 misses a gray slot.
Okay, and since you have said the result, then I cannot use lucky. But, that's fine. But the 20s and the 23 hit?
Yes.
Okay. 32 damage. And then, for shits and giggles, because I have it for free, hex this guy as a bonus.
Hexed.
Yup.
All right. Everybody make 2 dexterity saving throws.
2? Oh boy.
Yeah. They're not...
As 2 of the green slod. Fireball. Throw fireballs into your area.
All right, and so, definitely magic.
So 15 for my first one, and 9 for my second.
So if you
17.
succeed-
I'm going to lucky. I'm going to lucky that second one, actually. With 2 fireballs, it's kind of... Okay, so yeah, now I succeed both.
I got 15
I'm
on
just-
one.
one fails the other.
Waiting for everyone to slap their shit down before I start submitting mine.
What's the DC, Bowman?
12.
Oh, okay, so I succeed both.
Yeah, I succeeded both after a lucky.
I mean, I was guaranteed to succeed no matter what. I didn't even need to roll then.
Yeah.
18 plus 12 for Silky.
So that means
That's 30.
9.
30.
9 plus 6 for me, so 15.
I'm doing
Yeah.
fucking great.
Lorm takes 18 plus 25 damage.
It is nice that this is all fire, so the dragon doesn't have to worry about it.
Yeah. Lorm's kind of in bad shape, though.
Yeah.
He needs to cut that out.
I suppose I could help him instead of...
Stop being dying.
But he loves dying and being dead.
Same,
That's true.
but also.
All right. What does the third one do?
Let me just check here. Moves up here. Range is 30 or 60. So yeah, he will chuck a little bit of fire at Grenache
Damn it, he's
twice.
just out of range.
Okay.
How's the 20?
Against my AC?
Yeah.
I got 21.
So in that case, you dodge both little balls of fire.
Oh, I didn't even need to counterspell him.
It's not a spell.
Oh.
Red slot turn. Red slot at night.
Taylor's Delight.
Alright, they stack up. Forbiddance kicks in.
Toad stack.
Back.
Toad stack.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I was briefly distracted.
Toad stack.
Not the best.
Yeah, I was just thinking about toad stack.
Both of them make attacks on the dragon
Oh, God damn it.
for
Fuck.
4 hits total.
That's
you
not
haven't
good.
moved yet, so you can't do.
Yep, because you guys didn't want to reroll initiative.
Oh,
Yeah.
fucking eat me.
Yeah. Because
Hey,
3
look,
of us
it's
have
fine.
pretty good initiative, so
3 to 8.
Yeah, but the person who really needs their reaction to go before the things that keep attacking us, it doesn't. Alright, well. I assume Lake is going to volunteer to be the tank once the dragon goes down.
yes, with my lowest AC of the entire party.
You don't have the lowest AC of the entire party.
I'm pretty sure I do. I'm pretty sure 19 still is.
Depends on if you count Lorm or not.
It's fine. Grenache is here to eat shit.
Yeah.
Alright, but that was them. Aurelia?
Yeah,
wait,
alright.
Shit. Speaking of
Well,
Speaking
fire
of
breath time.
my AC, hold on 1 second. I need to make a Constitution save or concentration saving throw.
Okay, well, we don't actually need to hold on for that, so you are the one who wanted us to go quicker. So that is the
2.
fire breath.
Fine.
Again, I'll let you determine which ones are actually inside the radius, Bobbin. Well, not radius, you know what I mean. Inside the area.
Alright, that is 6 blues, 4 reds, and 1 green.
Okay. DC 21 dexterity.
Tasty, toasty toad.
Yep, reds need a 20 to succeed. None of them got it. Blues need a... what's that? 19 to succeed. One of them got it. Green boy has a better dexterity, but not good enough. But they all still take half damage,
Alright.
because it's fire, baby.
Toasty toad.
It's 35, 6, 7, 37.
Alright, and then Aurelia, what will Aurelia do? She is... Let's see... 80 feet. What does she have that can hit at that range? I guess she could do another synaptic static. That would be her last 5th level spell, but... Actually, she'd do another hypnotic pattern. Maybe that would be good. Hypnotic pattern again. 30-foot cube. Okay, could she possibly try to get 2 of the greens? Or actually, wait. If she can get line of sight like all the way back, she could conceivably get the grays and 2 of the greens in the box. If you think that works. I can't tell for sure.
Why does that one blue boy have a skull?
Oh, Hex.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, you can hit both grays, both of the back greens, and 1 blue guy.
Okay, yeah, let's try to hypnotic pattern those fellows. So that's a
Yeah.
wisdom saving throw, DC 20.
Blue guy
Unfortunately,
automatically fails.
unfortunately, tickling the toes is that one upper blue doesn't count.
Green guys both fail.
Oh,
Gray guys
And remember, they don't have advantage because of...
also fail.
Nice.
Didn't even matter. Even the good slaad have terrible wisdom.
All right. Well, that should be useful. And yeah, just do another dodge, I guess.
All right. It is at this point
The big boy.
that the death slot reveals itself, and
He's so tiny.
It's so small.
He an itty bitty boy.
let's see, what's his thing? What's the range?
He itty bitty. You gotta
Hold.
wipe the floor with me.
Oh, wide enough.
Uh-oh.
He drops a cloud kill.
A what now?
Jesus.
Cloud kill. Hold on. Let me check something real quick. Fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
He's staying out of your visibility range. He started this combat invisible.
Yeah, I was just hoping that like I could fucking counter him, but.
All right, it is cloud kill. That is Constitution saves from everybody.
Yeah,
This is
everyone?
magic,
Okay.
right?
Cool.
Yes.
It is magic.
It is also poison, which I believe one of you can care about.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna lucky that.
Are you fucking kidding me?
That's still
How-
probably not enough to
how-
undo it, but
Consistently, I have had advantage and just rolled one higher.
Yeah, that one's rough.
All right, DC is 15 this time.
nope.
So the only person who succeeded is the one who didn't have to.
Oh, wait, the dragon should roll too.
Yes, because for once it's not fire.
Yeah, sorry. It's very good at Constitution, though, so...
Silky also rolls, fails.
It's actually very difficult for the dragon to fail this. Yeah.
And Lorem rolls and fails.
What the fuck are these rolls?
Cloud kill.
That's not cloud kill, that's the dice being shit.
Yeah.
Which they have been all fucking day.
23 damage.
For that one crit. But even on the crit, I rolled shit.
Does it do half damage on a
Yes.
success? Okay, so the
Half
dragon
on success.
is half rounded up or down.
Always down. Lorem is out.
So the dragon's down to 31. Really is down to 61. Oof, getting kind of low actually.
It does also hit the 2 red slaad.
Okay.
Let me roll for them. Oh, they both succeeded. Take 11 damage.
Wait, how much health do I have? Haha, I misread the number. Instead, I'm a very powerful number.
Blue slaad are cool. We're just gonna chill.
They just vibing.
Get their
Toads
health
being
back.
toads, you know? Pretty sure they're toads.
Fairly certain nodes.
Toads and frogs are different. It's like turtles, tortoises, and terrapins. They're all very different.
Yeah, I don't think toads and frogs are actually any different. It's just a matter
Very
of
different.
descriptions.
Isn't there some difference about like how long they can be out of water or something?
No.
Oh,
No,
there
actually, after looking it up, there is no difference. Toads are actually a kind of frog.
I see. There's no scientific taxonomical difference.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just a nickname.
All right. Well, the gray slaad lose
Full
their turn.
taxonomy.
One of them regenerates a bit. Okay. Lorm starts his turn in the cloud kill. Takes an automatic death, or fails an automatic death saving throw. Succeeds. So that's 1 and 1 for him.
Oh my god,
What the fuck?
that's not
Lily,
great.
Make your Constitution saving throw
If
again.
Lorem dies, I will be very sad.
Yeah.
With advantage because it's magic.
We can bring him back.
There we fucking go.
All right. Take 12 damage. And I'm just
Fucking
gonna.
Christ.
That's just gonna stand for all of your turns, by the way.
Yeah. Until we do something, like shoot the toad,
Yeah. Or
which I'm gonna do.
Dispel the cloud. That also works. Also, if any of you have concentration checks you need to be making, keep that in mind.
Yep. Hold on then.
Oh yes, sorry, I forgot about that one.
I'll wait for y'all to roll before I start doing my shit.
Fine? Question mark? How much damage did I take?
Yeah, really is fine.
23 halved to 11.
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right, Lily, you're up.
Yep. So I'm gonna cast Hail of Thorns from a 3rd level slot again. For funsies, I guess.
Well, you got the one target there.
Yep. Who's got buddies next to him?
Hey, buddy. But yeah.
Hey, buddy. Hey, friends of friends, no matter how many. How fucking dare you? With advantage, because I'm a sneaky one. One off! Either way, though.
Oh well.
Yeah, I'll roll my normal damage first, and then I'll roll the Hail of Thorns.
For him, saving throw for Green Boy
16.
failed. And I guess that's it.
Yeah. Actually, did he make the concentration saving throw?
Hmm?
No, isn't Cloud Kill a concentration?
Yes, it is. Fair enough.
So, he needs to make a DC fucking... half
the
of
22
65.
32.
Okay.
Grenache, don't worry about the cloud kill.
You're welcome.
For 2 reasons.
Yeah.
Your turn.
Okay, well, I'll go with my original plan then.
Yo, Lorem.
Heal everyone.
Oh, thank you.
Temper.
You could do the mass cure wounds out of
Yep,
temper.
that's
Finally.
the exact plan.
The cleric doing his job.
Well, how much do we get?
I say, despite never making a single cleric who's ever healed. Wait, no, I did make a cleric with a healing spell once, and the only person he healed was himself once.
Well, everyone but the dragon gets that heal.
Damn, I'm fucking moving up in the world.
What, you're back in triple digits?
Yeah.
Nice, thanks, Grenache.
Thanks. Yeah.
Orm is up.
I'm almost full.
Yes, same.
Okay, man, so mark that off.
The guy is too far away for using Slayer's Prey, but nobody is too far away for an Oath Bow Oath.
Not an oath both.
Both attacks hit. So that's
Real close.
2d8
Gaze in
plus
despair at
10
the oath
plus
both.
66.
Can't move through enemy spaces. Shit. Oh, what? Well, no, they're not.
Oh,
Okay.
both.
Oh, I can
40
also be above the
damage.
dragon.
Ooh. Fuck him up with the oath both.
Right. So,
Presently both.
Oh, I'm underneath the dragon, so just I'm above the dragon. I'm gonna cast Hex on Mr. Death Slaad there. So that one, and then with still some movement back, so that way he can't like counter this shit. I'm gonna move back. Actually, wait.
Red slots are going to hit you.
Yeah, no. I'll just stay right here then. Then fuck it. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
Which means you will be rolling with disadvantage because you've engaged the slots to get that close.
What? When is that a roll?
Firing out of
since-
melee? Yeah, that's a roll.
Oh.
That is like the one ranged disadvantage issue that has survived into 5th edition.
Well, then.
Using a ranged attack while engaged in melee.
Fuck it.
So, yeah,
I'm gonna. I'll eat the opportunity attacks then rather than try and shoot in disadvantage.
Yeah, probably for the best. They only get one attack each anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
I level my finger guns and immediately get bitch slapped.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
How much damage do they do? They both hit. Okay. That combined between the two of them?
That is combined between the two of them, so make 2 concentration checks, DC 10 each.
Okay.
Yeah, as far as challenge rating goes, reds are pretty low in the totem pole.
Well, I just lost Barkskin. But luckily, Hex is not a concentration, so.
Finally, you've learned how to moisturize.
Alright, and now it is
Good
time.
thing Lake just has permanent bark skin on their feet.
That's just calluses,
Oh no, not with advantage.
which is disgusting. Lake, your feet are disgusting.
Just a 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay. I don't have any luckies left, so just if I miss, tell me, and then I'll have to eat that miss.
So
Oh,
guys,
it's
I
death.
have
Whoop,
one
that's actually
potential.
24.
If we kill the death slot while it's that far away, we might not be able to get its.
This is 17
That-
hit.
That is a miss.
Okay, so 3 hits. 3d10 plus 3d6 plus 18.
I mean, I mostly wanted to break the cloud kill.
Well, you did that, so
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
I want to
almost
prevent it
wonder
from
if we
dropping
should.
another cloud kill.
Yeah, but again, the issue is if we kill it when it's that far away, we might not be able to get its stone. I could try to use telekinesis to bring it closer, but then I would have to drop the hypnotic pattern.
Mm-hmm. So that's Lake.
If it was a bit close, I'd have an idea, but
Yeah. Keep in mind that Lorm can teleport everybody, and for that matter, Aurelia can teleport everybody back to Shrekket Lore immediately
Mm-hmm.
as soon as you have the body in your possession.
Yes.
As it is, green guy here going to return to where he started and use his action to wake up one of the gray slaad.
That's fine. Means he's not casting a spell. Ooh. Time for some damage.
Yep. forbids.
Ooh, that was a good one.
Woo!
Yeah.
Hachimachi.
God damn,
Alright.
does that guy have one that health left again?
No, it's 3 this time.
Ugh.
And they are going to tear into the gold dragon.
Jesus, fuck.
One guy's really got that dragon. Piece.
Okay, which of those are bites and which are claws?
The first and fourth are the bites. So you're not
Okay,
gonna
so
So the
yeah,
natural
I can't.
20
about
and the-
those.
All right, so I'll just try to stop the 22 then.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Okay, so cancel the 22. The rest, or the first 3 still hit though. Oh,
First
Okay.
dude's just going at it.
yeah. Damn.
25 damage.
Okay, the dragon is still alive, but Not by much.
Their meat shield's almost out of meat now.
also, sorry, this is awkward, but I have to answer a phone call real quick.
You see, the dragon is able to stay alive by not being dead.
Guys,
Never mind, I missed it.
move around the corner here. It is your turn.
I'll just call back after my turn. Okay.
Dragon
Still
knows
doesn't
where it
recharge.
is.
Oh well. Frightful presence on everyone, I
No,
guess.
we don't want the fucking death slot to run away.
You can exclude the death slot if you want.
Oh, yes, that's true. I'll exclude the death slot just in case.
All right. In that case, let me just check here who has a positive wisdom modifier. Nobody. Nobody has a positive wisdom modifier. Okay, so the gray
death
slot
slot?
who has come to his senses is frightened. Nobody else is frightened. Because
Okay.
all everybody else here came back for revenge.
I see.
The death slot knows where it is by knowing where it isn't.
Okay, so the dragon will just attack the ones in close, even though. I mean, I don't really think I need to roll damage here. Like,
Well, against the one of them.
I guess so. Okay, so yeah, one of the claws will be against the really low health one. Then the other 2 will be against
Slightly more health one.
so 2d10 plus 16. I assume that's enough. And the other one's definitely enough if he only has 3 left.
Oh, yeah.
Because he's all right, and then Aurelia is gonna move forward. That's about 30 feet. I don't
I
know.
hate that I have that dumb fucking missile.
That's probably fine, because then she can move like another. Yeah. And she's going to drop the hypnotic pattern, use telekinesis, and try to pull the death slot closer.
Slaad napping.
Exactly. She can move it up to 30 feet, so not quite in range, but like to there or something, I guess. And that's a opposed strength check.
Well, your spellcasting versus his strength.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, my spell. Sorry, he hits. Yeah. So I get plus 9, I believe.
God, this entire
Don't fuck
video.
up. You
Okay,
fucked
I'll just
up.
no. I'm gonna expend use of my not lucky bardic inspiration to give myself an advantage with whatever it's called, peerless skill or whatever. So I get a plus 1d12. Okay, So, I win. He gets pulled 30 feet closer to me.
All right, wedged in between all the blues here.
Yep. And then Aurelia will just back up a little bit.
All right.
Oh, and she'll also use her bonus action to put the Hexblade's curse on him.
Right.
Yes.
And I'm going to go return that phone call real quick.
Behold, as I'm thinking out loud.
The Death Slaad is going to try and escape by casting Plane Shift.
I cast Counterspell.
All right. Roll your ability. Beat a
Right.
17.
Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, Plane Shift is 7th level, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So do I get proficiency bonus with this because I'm...
No.
Okay. Well, I still need to roll an 11 or better. $17.
You counter him.
Oh,
On the dot.
Yup.
Yeah, it was uncomfortably close.
Yeah. It was a coin flip, and luckily I called heads.
Blue Slot's turn to move up.
Hello. Sorry.
Hi. The Death Slaad tried to escape with Plane Shift. I counterspelled it.
Oh, nice.
Exactly. It was. I needed to get a 17.
Poof.
Also, I guess they get plane thinged. If they need.
Yeah. I believe that's still 38 damage.
All right. Just had to apply the regeneration first. All right, and the two of them are going in on the dragon.
Okay, well. Might be the end. Okay, only one hit so far. No, that's okay.
It. I think the dragon.
I'm not gonna bother with cutting words because I don't think I can save the dragon. Sorry, Valeria.
Valeria 2.
Every time you say that name, I just think of Valerian root.
I don't know what that means.
Alright, so time to make Valeria 3, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there've probably been previous ones that off-screen, you know. Simulacra.
You only count the
Simulacra
success.
aren't just good. You know, they're successful, yeah. But I mean, simulacra aren't just for fighting. You know, there's all kinds of stuff you can do with them.
Go on.
Well, you know, some of it's private.
All right, seeing the opening, a third blue slot charges in. But,
I mean, look, can any of us really say we haven't fantasized about sleeping with a copy of ourselves? Really? Like,
Copy of yourself made out of snow.
doesn't feel like snow. Nope. Not how it works.
okay, one of the gray slot flees, the other one was captivated during the frightful presence and can now take an action.
I mean, I'm cool with it fleeing, but does it still flee even if the subject of its fear is gone?
Ah.
We're gonna answer yes.
Bobbin just being nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, to everyone involved.
So, if we kill the Grey Slaad, does that mean that its body becomes an object and therefore we don't have to, like, fucking deal with this tug-of-war bullshit?
Sure. Yeah, honestly.
So yeah, I know what I'm doing on my turn.
Although at the
Assuming-
moment, the Grey Slaad has thrown another fireball.
Oh, God damn it. Okay.
Okay.
So you'll have to deal with that first.
I mean,
Lorm, see. DC
Please
is
don't die,
14,
Lorm.
so Lorm failed.
I
I
failed.
succeeded.
Yeah, but you can take the hit. Lorm is
Yeah.
not doing
Silky
so
also
hot.
failed.
No.
Wow, those are numbers.
They're successful.
They're
They're
successful.
successful. But also, what the fuck are these advantage rolls I've been rolling?
So I could take 12.
Well, at least the damage roll was kind of ass.
Yeah, congrats. He softballed the shit out of it.
And Lorm's down again.
No!
Lorem.
The
Promise. If you die,
Blue
I'll
Slaad
dance on your
also-
grave in your honor.
Blue Slot also fails, takes 12.
Okay, so the problem I've got is I can't heal and try to block the way at the same time.
Yeah, but you've got your goal in sight, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
And Lorm failed a death save. 1.
Oh no. No!
Lily.
He's fine.
No!
Shoot
Okay,
the
so-
slod. Shoot
I was
the-
gonna say, is it safe to shoot the slod?
Yes.
It is?
Nobody is going to mind if you shoot the death slot.
Okay, I was just wondering if it was safe enough now or not.
I mean, I've got a grip on its body with telekinesis, so it should be
That's
fine.
weird, but okay.
Go
I should leave
on.
the self-re- Tell me more. 29, fucking good enough, whatever. I don't care anymore. Advantage, yada yada. Fucking what are these rolls?
Good enough.
Good enough, yes, but advantage is pointless when you roll the same damn thing.
Let's just hope
Fucking
you-
die. Die and rot in hell. Are death slot even chaotic? No, I think that.
That's not a chaotic evil.
Okay, yeah. No, so, like, I think green slot are neutral, like, chaotic neutral.
Yeah, all the other slot are chaotic neutral. Death slot are chaotic evil.
Fucking weird, whatever.
Go figure. But yeah, he's down. He is very much down.
Finally living up to his name.
Also, would it be in I forget. No, because I still technically have move, and... Yeah, no, nothing. I was say if pouring down a potion down Lorm's throat would be any kind of action, but...
It would be an action, yes.
Yeah, okay. Never mind. I'm gonna just vibe.
Okay, so I think the plan is move here. Tell
I
them
I don't really think we need to worry about Lorem. We can just...
I would like to have Lorm live through all this.
well, I mean, he's gonna live. We're gonna be out of here, like, next round. Like, it's fine.
then end up here, and bonus action to do my previously usual stuff of patient defense.
The old Grenache pretzel, my favorite maneuver.
So yeah, first off, spare the dying, make sure Lorm doesn't actually die. And then in the middle, patient defense.
Alright. And for her part, Silky is going to switch to her Sword of Sharpness. Only a
So
plus
sharp.
8 to hit.
Oh, only +8. Oh, wow, yeah, what? Never mind, I take back my joke.
But she deals 15 damage per hit.
Sharp.
Bonus action bounced my hex to this dude right here.
Yeah, by the way, did you guys
Right, I healed.
concentration checks?
Oh, I don't
Being
have
hit by
any
the
more.
fireball.
I don't have any more. I don't need him anymore.
Oh, I forgot about that. But,
Aurelia.
yeah.
My bark skin is gone. It is gone and forgotten.
That's enough because it was only 12 damage, so yeah.
Yeah.
Time to hit this guy, hopefully 4 times. Yes.
Yep,
Yes.
for blue, that's good.
And I actually
Yes.
healed from the Death Slot dying.
Yes, so... And...
You should roll these one at a time.
Oh, okay. 1d10 plus...
Might be able to target one of the other 2 guys.
Yeah. So 21.
Wait, so you've hexed the first guy?
Yeah, I hexed the first guy. Yeah, I
move
bounced
the
the
hex?
Yeah, I moved the hex to him. Yep.
Oh, that's a... Sorry, wrong number.
Okay, so then he's probably dead.
Yeah, that's good enough.
All right, and then I'm gonna take off the 1d6 now. And I'm just gonna roll both of these at once because I might as well. Against
Slightly more or slightly less injured?
slightly less action economy. 26.
Alright, green slot's turn. Lucky for you guys, these guys only have 1 fireball each.
Losers.
As such, they are going to simply move forward 30 feet. And let's see here. Yes, all of them are going to hurl flames at Grenache.
Okay.
Which is a +4 to hit.
It's also
So
not
they
a
get-
spell thing, so.
No, it's just...
That is also a disadvantage.
Yes, it is. 8, 6, 10, 13, 10, 15, 15. Considering that this is limbo, you don't just dodge the flames, you cause them to wink out of existence by just sort of countering them by imagining air instead. Because that is where they're getting their fire from, at least in this case. They're conjuring it out of the limbo stuff surrounding them and chucking the bits at you. Red Slot's turn.
And Grenache is just looking back at them, like, just giving them the Goku death stay.
Depends on the slot. Aurelia.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Just an object now. It just works.
Yeah.
Yep.
Go ahead and
My
pull that
gift to
over
you.
to like here. Now, can she just like grab it, or can she give it to Grenache to grab or something? Like,
Well, the
Just
problem
slap
is,
Grenache in the face with it.
it's not going to clear the blue slot.
oh, really?
Who have sort of created a barricade.
It's not quite. That's about. No. No, is that?
It's a toad tower you gotta get past is the problem.
Could Aurelia go like this? Like around them?
No, you drew those pink lines. You got to live with them.
Oh right, the pink lines. Oh, I sorry, I totally forgot that it was like based on the pink lines and not the actual things that we. Yeah. That's fair. Huh. All right. Well, it's in here at least. So maybe we can, well, do some more fighting, get these blue ones out of the way, and pull the gray one in, or death one rather.
Bonus action.
Just dodge, I guess.
All right, blue slaad's turn. Blue slotty. I keep forgetting slotty is the plural.
Is it slotty or is it slot eye?
Oh yeah, I'll roll for the damage.
Slotty? That
Disgust.
doesn't work.
Okay,
Roll
50
something.
damage.
Didn't
No, 30 damage. Not bad.
Yeah,
It doesn't work because there aren't enough syllables.
You're moving faster than their hit point, their regeneration. Yeah, Grenache, you're right there.
Yep.
And they've got a +8 to hit with
That's
disadvantage, but 3 attacks each.
They heard you talking shit like they wouldn't hear.
11, 11, 10, 12, 22,
That actually does it.
14.
Barely.
Damn, you actually got hit.
Yeah, 22 barely hits.
Yeah.
One claw attack.
I mean, I could stop it, but I don't know. I kind of want to save my reaction for a possible counterspell.
Yeah, same.
10 damage.
I feel like
Alrighty.
Oof.
Grenache can
Big
take it.
oof. Oh. Oh, Grenache.
And possible infection, but I think you're immune to disease by this point.
Yep.
Wow, it's real fucked up.
Alright, Grey Slot's turn. One of them is still running away. The other one is still not running away. The other Grey Slot has 2 fireballs per day, so guess what?
Are we in counter range?
No.
No, I think it's the
He's
gray
over here.
one.
Gray one's too far away, yeah.
I've been in the
80.
same spot this entire fucking time. How dare you?
Hey, I think no, because it's not the green one that's casting it. Fuck. Oh well.
No, what's going on?
Dexterity saving throws.
No, okay, that's easy.
Wow, I rolled like dog shit that
Oh,
time.
wait. No, that's wrong. I accidentally rolled as not proficient, so that's actually 16.
Alright, for a Grey Slot, that's enough.
What's up, bitches?
And Torpo starts dying again. Or not, sorry.
Wow! Fuck you too, I see how it is! You cheating son of a bitch!
Lorum starts dying again.
Wow, that's real
Reform.
fucked up that you do that to me.
There's literally nothing I can do about that. No.
Silky succeeds.
What's the damage? Okay,
So
14.
14.
So I will make my Constitution saving throw.
I turn
Yeah,
invisible
good.
and teleport here.
Okay.
Grenache, don't worry about Orem.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Just that straight up ASMR stuff.
Yeah, just a straight up ASMR stuff.
Alright.
Actually, what was the DC for that? The dex check. What was the DC for that?
14.
Oh, I matched.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you
You
succeeded.
still take no damage from fireballs. But, yeah, the blue slot actually got hit by that one.
For some reason, I thought there was 15. Well,
Anyway, Lorm's turn. Lorm fails his death saving throw, so that's 2 failures. Lily.
So I'm gonna try to unfuck that toad stack.
If you kill the blue blockade,
Yeah, I will. You know, just for funsies, I'm gonna cast Hail of Thorns out of a second slot.
Grenache is adjacent.
Grenache can eat it.
It is a dexterity saving
Yeah.
throw.
Yeah, exactly. It's a
One,
dex save.
one is a dex save. 2, he has over 100 health.
Yeah, Grenache is fine. Grenache can fucking eat it. It's fucking
All right,
whatever.
Are you going to aim at the one with slightly more or slightly less health?
I'm gonna aim at the one with slightly less, just to be safe. Because removing one of them will unfuck the toad stack.
That is true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And what spell slot are you throwing this out
Second.
of?
It's second level.
Okay.
So it's 2d10. But regardless, let's do the normal numbers first.
Hey, look! It's decent damage.
All right. Dex save with advantage against, what was it, 19? Or
16.
16. Oh, that's a success then.
Yeah, that's fine. He still takes half damage.
Okay, that's 8.
And then I'll move here.
Grenache, fuck up
Punch
the
the
frog.
toad.
Fuck up the frog.
that's the plan.
Fluke the frog.
And then, I don't know, if you've still got an attack to spare, I'd say that you can grapple the dead body if you wanted to.
Grappling and just toss it over my shoulder.
Yeah, I mean, just don't need to bother with an opposed check. You just automatically grab him and can move back.
Okay, well that's 18 damage to this thing.
And you're down to 1. Again.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Flurry of blows?
I'm just gonna stand
Second
up bonus
temp-
action on that one.
Just second temper attack,
Oh, yeah,
actually.
that's right. Yeah, fuck it.
And 14 misses a blue slot.
Okay, well,
Oh, that would be real funny if he just like smacked it on the nose and it died.
yeah, that's gonna be the thing at this point. I'm gonna jump in this place.
Grasp yon body.
Unfortunately, I can't because I have to use both my actions to use temper.
Maybe Silky can do it.
Silky must touch the body.
Well, no, a grapple is an attack. So if you spend 1 key to get Flurry of Blows, you've got 1 attack left that you can use to grapple him.
Grapple the dead body.
Grapple the
Yeah,
dead body.
Grapple the corpse.
Okay, well,
Hug it
doesn't-
tightly and never let go.
It doesn't actually weigh that much. You guys, this isn't a plane with real gravity.
yeah, that's a good point.
Okay, well, by your agreement then, I'll flurry of blows with the second attack that was meant to be, well, that I set for temper instead. And then grapple and
Attack roll.
move the body over this side.
Cool. So as soon as Aurelia's
him,
turn,
drag him back.
you can teleport us all out. Thing. I mean,
Alright, Silky's just going to hold the defense by throwing a couple extra shots into one of the reds.
Pew 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 pew.
All right, Lake.
By the
Gonna
time
do that thing.
Yeah, by the time Lake becomes visible, he's already grabbing Lauren by the shoulder, or they're already grabbing Lauren by the shoulders and shaking him and going, "Stop dying, you idiot!" He heals to 18 hit points.
I can only imagine flecks of spit are flying everywhere while you do that.
So, Bob, and I have a question, because technically Forbidden prevents us from
Teleporting in.
Oh.
I double checked the wording.
Okay. Clever. All right. Well, we just need to survive this, and then we can go.
All right. Well, green toads are going to start lobbing more fireballs.
Same as it ever was.
Same as it ever was.
Wait, I thought they were out.
Oh
I
no,
said
not
fire.
fireballs, like little tiny balls of fire
Oh, I see.
that do not explode quite so much.
This isn't my beautiful toad.
Fair enough.
This is not my beautiful wife.
All right, looks like 2 of them hit Grenache.
Yep.
This isn't my beautiful limbo.
For 18 fire damage.
Alrighty.
Reds come in, stack up.
No, bad toad stack. Get away from that corpse. Back. Back.
I'm gonna say 2 of them. One of them comes in from above against Grenache. The other one comes in from below against Aurelia.
Okay.
That's the one on Grenache.
Damn, 3 hits.
Yeah.
And that's the one on Aurelia.
Okay, I'll cutting words the first one. It doesn't really matter either way, but...
Which first one?
Oh, the first one on me. I don't care about Grenache.
Finally,
fuck
your
that guy.
true colors revealed.
I'm just kidding.
Alright, all 3 hit Grenache for 19 damage.
Oof. Oh no. What are you gonna do?
And the claw attack hits Aurelia for 1d8 plus 3, 6 damage.
Okay.
By this point, you've dropped telekinesis because Grenache has got a good handle on the death slaad.
Oh no, Aurelia might be infected.
Yep, time to teleport out. Oh, yeah, I guess she might be, but we can just get that healed or whatever.
Yeah. And Grenache has cure disease.
Sounds good.
That fucking sucked. But at least I have these sweet slaad gems.
True.
I don't know if I can make some jewelry with them.
Speaking of which, we should probably extract this.
Got it, coach.
Probably.
Yeah.
God, you're a little too eager on the. Oh god! Oh god! I wasn't paying attention
You
before.
reappear on the teleportation circle in the out.
On the what?
On the
You cut up.
On
Nope.
the teleportation pad of Shrucket Lore once more. At
Okay.
which point the Githzerai guards just sort of back away in surprise, seeing that you are accompanied by the body of a death slaad.
hi.
And that one of you is immediately starting to cut up its head.
Look, it's surprisingly calming. Maybe I should keep the skull. No, that's too much. Gotta draw the line somewhere between business and pleasure.
Seeing that most of you are wounded, some more severely than others, the guards also call for some medics to come to the teleportation pad and bandage your wounds as best they can.
Congrats, Lorm, you're not dying today.
I tend to prefer days that don't involve that, yes.
I mean, really, Lorm, it's alright. I could have just resurrected you if you died.
It's I mean, if it comes
still
down to
not
it,
something I've been eager to experience.
we could always just tear you out of the afterlife. It's fine.
Just rip you straight out.
I mean, I also discovered this way to clone people, if you're interested.
Again, the knowledge that it would not be permanent is not making me feel better about this pain.
Right.
I'm
But
experiencing.
that's fair. But I mean, you know, if you
Well, I
wanted to be
mean-
younger.
But if you made a clone, the original would still die, and they'd experience that death.
No, that's not how clone works.
Okay.
I'm also an elf, have several hundred years of life left to expect for me.
Yeah.
Then don't
too.
die.
Look at the bright side, Lorem. You don't have to get hit as much as I do.
Lorm's almost dead. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's not about quantity so much as quality, I think.
Look.
Well, look, you did a great job.
Lorem,
Much more
all
skilled
we-
at not being hurt when being hit.
Look, Lorem, all we have to do is find another red dragon, kill it, skin it, we'll make you a nice suit out of it, and you won't be killed by fireballs anymore.
Dang, just don't get hit.
Actually,
it's very
yeah,
simple.
Lorm can wear light armor, right? You should just give him my old.
Lorm is not proficient in light armor.
Look, just.
Oh, really? I thought everyone got light armor.
Nope, wizards
No.
don't.
Oh, wizards don't? Oh.
Lorm,
Wizards and
just don't get
sorcerers, I
hit.
think, are the only classes that don't get proficiency in light armor.
Just don't get hit. It's very simple.
That's
Maybe
fair.
druids too. I don't know.
Druids get armor.
Yeah, so then it's
Don't
just
get hit.
sorcerers.
They just
and-
come with metal.
Right. So it's just monks too, but monks don't really.
Yeah.
Don't get hit.
I mean, I'm AC 21 without armor.
I mean, it's very easy to not get hit. Just look at me.
Regardless, time passes, your wounds are patched up or magically healed. Grunash, at the very least, casts Cure Disease on anyone who got slashed by a slaad up close.
Yep, thank you.
Just to make sure.
Thank you. I don't
and
want
if-
any like gross tadpoles bursting out of my chest.
You don't want any slot babies. You don't want to be a parent today.
Not today.
And eventually you will make your way back into the first ring of Shreket lore, the Foreigner Quarter.
So every time I see this image, it just looks like they're spewing Pepto.
It doesn't
don't
take
know
you
that.
long, just sort of wandering through the streets before you are approached once again by the person who identified himself as the Anarch of the First Circle. When he sees you, he approaches, bows respectfully, and says, "I believe you have something to give me."
Yeah, enjoy. I made sure to clean it up and everything.
All right. He takes it in his hand, closes his fist around it, closes his eyes, seems to be deep in concentration, before opening them again and saying, "This is indeed the gemstone of the Death Slaad."
It fucking better be.
At which point he drops it on the ground and crushes it under his foot.
Oh. Could have kept that.
Its only purpose was to provide proof. That purpose is now over.
But I could have had jewelry made of it.
Follow me. While you are in the second ring, you must be. You are only allowed in so long as you have an escort, and so long as you stay within the escort's sight. If you defy these rules, you will never be allowed within the second ring again. Is this understood?
Yup.
Absolutely.
Got it.
Aurelia looks at Lily.
Look, I'm not that stupid, alright?
The reason for this restriction will be apparent once we have crossed the defenses. And you are led through a thicker set of walls than the walls you crossed to enter the city in the first place, where you see more Githzerai on the battlements patrolling, more strange defenses whose purpose you can really only guess at based on similar defenses back on Mynth. And once you have crossed into the second ring of Shreketh-Lor, you see a large number of children running around. Some alone, most in groups. Just about all of them attended and watched by someone.
Oh my god, it's the school zone.
This is... The second ring of Shreketh-Lor is dedicated to raising children. Their random chaotic thoughts are far enough away from the center of our city to avoid disrupting its harmony. But it is close enough in from the outside to protect them from invasions.
Makes sense.
Here she is. He looks over, and approaching you is a woman in a similar sort of robe, sort of a different color set, but the same kind of cut, the same. She is much older than the Anarch who escorted you in here, but the focus and the fire in her eyes is just as strong, if not stronger, than that of your escort. She gives you a very close stare that seems to read straight into you, before giving a respectful bow and saying, "Greetings, travelers, seekers. Congratulations for making it this far. 90% of all foreigners never see this ring or any other."
Well, I've always been quite exceptional.
You broke my gem.
Indeed. From what I understand, you are ready for the next lesson?
We await it eagerly.
Does this one also involve beating things up?
Perhaps. The fourth lesson is the lesson of ignorance.
Well, Blake's good at that.
I flip Lily off.
I would say Grenache is really the master of this one, but...
In the early days of the Rising, not all of the people saw it as a path to freedom. Some saw the Rising as an opportunity for reward. Among the people there was one by the name of Vilquar. Instead of joining the people and Zerthamon in seeking freedom, Vilquar went back to his Illithid master and told him of the Rising, of the rebellion within the Illithid ranks. Because of Vilquar's actions, many of the people died. Much of the rising was destroyed. But eventually, Zerthamon realized who the traitor was. And Zerthamon realized that Vilquar saw only what he wanted to see. And so he quieted the rising, made it seem as if Vilquar had been successful. And so when Vilquar reported his success to his master, he received the reward of traitors. Being of no more use, Vilquar's brain was eaten. The lesson is this. Those with the arrogance to think that their journey is over will see the world as they wish to see it, even when the world is something completely different. To prove that you understand this lesson, you must find a being of great power. An organization of great power may also do. Make friends with this being or organization. Make them believe that you are their friends. And bring back proof of this trust you have garnered under false pretenses.
Haven't we
Under
already
false
done
pretense?
this? Haven't we
I
actually
mean-
already done this? Hold on.
This lesson just sounds like snitches get stitches to me.
Wait, but this sounds like a.
Already done this?
I'm a little confused, but
I mean, I'm only thrown by the fact of it being under false pretense. Because
Yeah.
if it's outside of false pretense, you'd actually just look at Temper, think back to Mynth.
But we already did this. The Adventurers Guild. We didn't fucking care about joining the Adventurers Guild.
We have talked to literal gods.
yeah, I'm confused though. Aren't you asking us to be precisely what the lesson tells us not to be?
No. Zerthamon fooled Vilquar by making him see what he wanted to see. You must do the same.
Right, but what? But what purpose does it serve? What is the difference between doing it truly and doing it under false pretenses if we are doing the same thing either way? I mean, how?
Vilquar was misled at both ends.
Right, of course.
The point is not whether betrayal is good or bad. The point is that you understand the world better than than the person you fool. You take advantage of their arrogance.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, no, just it's more out of character. I guess I don't really know. Like, if we just befriend someone but don't actually betray them, it feels like it doesn't make any difference whether it was under false pretenses or not, because we could just legitimately befriend someone and it makes no difference, right? Like, how would the
It must be
Githzerai...
someone whose intentions you despise.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Mm.
Okay.
Whether with the betrayal or not is unimportant. The point is that you have fooled them into thinking that you are friends when you are not.
Oh, well, we actually did this. See, there were these group of Githzerai. I'm not going to say that.
No, please shoot us in the foot. That's what I need.
But I mean, to be fair, arguably that's literally what we're doing right now. I mean, not quite, because we're not really. It's not. Real, I mean, they have interest that align with us, but it is kind of what we did before with the Githzerai.
And the point again is that it must be an organization or an individual whose purpose you don't like.
Right.
And in that case, it was a matter of means rather than intentions.
Well, we're those gray elves.
That's true, I suppose. Okay. Well, I guess we'll have to think of a good organization that we dislike. Time to go befriend someone in Okar, I guess.
On reflection, we did get into the Grey Elves Society, bring down their entire fortress, which was in the sky.
We did kind of do that. That's true.
Yeah, we already did this. But we don't have proof, do we? No, we do!
No.
The fucking
Wait,
staff!
no, the staff! Yeah. Wait, who has it?
It's Laurel!
I do. But, they didn't give us the staff. I'm not sure if that counts.
No, I mean, we did gain their trust, but then we betrayed them and destroyed them, which, I mean, to be fair, does sort of fit the lesson, but we don't have proof of that from...
Wait, don't we have the things that led us into the meeting in the first place? Like the badges?
Didn't we steal those?
Did we steal those? I forgot if we stole those.
We killed the owners of those and took them, yeah. I mean, we did sort of do the whole befriend them thing, but only like at a very low level where we all just pretended to be elves and went to class for a couple days. All right. I think we need to pick a new thing. So we'll just have to think of someone we despise, but that doesn't necessarily despise us. So again, we could just go meet the Empress of Okar or whatever.
No, I think she kind of hates me at this point.
Not really. I mean, anti-corruption measures are not necessarily anti-government measures.
Yeah, I'm actually sure the Queen would appreciate it more than anything, because it means less work for her.
Anyway.
Alright.
Well, I guess it's something we will just have to consider.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there are plenty of organizations in, like, the plains in particular. Like, we could probably find something in, like, one of the factions.
Yeah, various factions out there.
Yeah. All right.
I'm pretty sure there's at least one of them that assumes that entropy is dooming the multiverse and must be hastened along.
Cool.
Okay.
Nihilist.
So we just need to find some organization, and then we'll do a bunch of fetch quests for them. So we can complete the fetch quest.
I love faction quests.
To doom something.
Now we just do some assassination quests to get the goods.
So the Lady of Pain sent us on a fetch quest, and to get one of the things, we're doing fetch quests for the Githzerai, and to complete one of their quests, we're gonna go and probably have to do some work for someone else. So basically, we're playing an MMO now.
It's the Doom Guard. Those are the guys who believe that entropy is claiming the multiverse, some of whom think that it needs to be hurried up a bit.
All right. Well,
let's worry about that next time.
Yeah, next time.
Yeah. This was a long session, actually.
Yeah.
Well, the trial of endurance. Speaking of which, I'm going to take it back to the original map and then just ask you to zoom out a bit. Because there's something I want to show you.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see here. GM overlay.
Maybe a little too zoomed out. Okay.
No, you're not. Because down here in the lower left-hand corner, we've got all the guys that you killed.
Oh.
And down here in the lower right-hand
How
corner,
many were
we've
waiting
got
in the
all
wings?
the guys you might have killed.
You have fought that many people.
Well, I just wanted to be.
Very prepared.
Yes.
Mm,
Hey, we're level 18. We can take it.
mm,
Anyway, I'm gonna stop the recording and go to bed.
All right.
Yes.
what's that
Good night.
one on the left?
The other death slaad.
Okay.
In case we fucked up on the first one, I guess.